Hello. Whoa.
I muted before.
Oh, I was gonna say, hello, Lila. Where are you?
I was trying because I was jamming to the song.
Yeah. Same. I was also jamming. I was also jamming. You gotta jam. It's such a bop. It is such a bop. All right, I'm gonna close Spotify and hopefully that'll help with the internet. Oof. My internet is a little wonky, guys. So if the VOD is a little cut up and stuff, that's why. We're gonna just deal with it. We'll figure it out. It's been a while. We've been gone for a while. Like 3 weeks.
3 weeks?
Yeah, I think it's 3 weeks. So we've had a lot. I was sick, then I had to do the whole roofing thing, and then we had Thanksgiving, and now we're here.
Yeah.
And honestly, maybe for the best. Because if you
we're
have
tempting
read
fate with this.
I misspelled the. I just put TH. All right, let me fix that. If you've read the title, we're doing the 27 Club today, and if we would have done it last week, or streamed the recording last week, it would have been on the 27th. And we are both 27. So it was a little too, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why fate was telling us, nope, you can't record that day. Maybe it was for a reason. But yeah, it's been fun though. A fun 3 weeks of chaos for me. How was your 3 weeks off, Lila?
1 week I got to go to a friend's college
like reunion?
Oh, last college concert. He studies music.
Oh, fun.
And he had the final concert because he's student teaching next semester, so he won't be around.
Thank you for the follow.
This was his last concert.
Spur. I don't know if SPR. Thank you for the follow regardless. Spur.
Spur.
Dude,
if there was a bunch of like bees there, I can't make that sound.
Angie, we're back.
Hello.
We're finally back.
Hi.
It's been 3 weeks, but we're here. We're here.
Yeah, we're not. I feel like the joke I was about to make could be really dark considering
we're not
the topic,
dead.
And I probably
is that what you were gonna say? Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna say.
This is my final countdown of I'm getting close. I'm getting close to my 28, so I don't have to worry about it. Lila has a bit more time to go.
Not.
My birthday my birthday's in 27 days. So we're counting down.
I have months.
Yeah, you have months.
I'm still months. I'm still I'm not safe.
Yeah.
Not safe.
No one's safe. Yeah, we're going to be we're laughing and joking now, but it is going to be a kind of a heavy topic. We'll give you a disclaimer in a moment, but just be warned.
I already was crying before this.
It might seem like this is going to be all fun and happy times, but today's topic is not that.
Sorry for any dark jokes that are made.
Yeah, sorry for any dark jokes. Sorry for any trauma we'll give you a warning in advance, and then you can choose whether you want to continue watching.
Yeah. Because, like, this topic in general...
It is a fucked up topic.
It's a fucked up topic, I feel like, in more than one way.
Oh, yeah.
One, because, like, you have all these great people who are now gone due to a lot of tragedy.
Yeah.
And at very young age. And then two, there's the other side of it of, like, especially when the whole 27 Club thing came to be.
Yeah.
Like, it being this kind of glorified thing.
Legend,
especially,
like...
especially in, like, the media. So, it is, like, a fucked up topic, but... it's going to be fucked up. Hi! Yeah, there's... But I do... Some of the good things that come out of this, like, situation, I do think it brings a lot of, like, things with mental health and stuff like that.
For sure. And addiction.
Especially, like, addictions and stuff. Yeah. It really,
And it also kind of highlights the struggles and downsides that fame can bring to a normal person who just, like, suddenly, you know, becomes this person on a pedestal, how much that pressure can affect someone. So, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of different things that it brings to light, but it's just, it takes a lot of sadness and tragedy for it to happen. So, regardless of how much helpful, like, information it brings or topics it highlights, it is coming out of a lot of tragedy. So, it'll be sad. But we'll try not to, you know, we're going to talk about their lives. We're going to talk about their legacies. It's not just going to be the downers. So.
Yeah. And it's like, some of these people, too, I feel like that we're talking about, I feel like some of them, like, they have whole, like, just fucking hour-long documentaries dedicated to them because they were so influential in their craft or just, like, about their life and everything. So it's like, this is a very condensed version of that.
Yeah, we're talking about, like, 10 people. 10 individuals. Right? Yeah, 10.
With a couple shout outs to
we'll have, like, some more people that we mention, but 10 people that we're really gonna dive into, and we can only do so much in so little time. So there's definitely more to learn about them, and we always encourage, if you like one of our topics, to do some more research on it. Like, don't just stop with us, because we're not the end all be all of information. So you guys can definitely learn more about whatever we're talking about, whenever topic it is. Even if it's, like, some random, like, Christmas creepypasta, like, adventure we go down. There's always more to learn. There's always more to find, so.
Yeah, and, like, sometimes we can get certain things wrong. Like,
yes.
I feel like that's everyone. We try to do our best to
verify sources and...
Yeah, and usually if we're wishy-washy on things, we'll tell you as we're talking about it, but still, like, even... There's tons of times where, like, things will circulate on the internet as, like, fact, and it's actually not, but it's only, like, you have to really dig deep and search for the truth, so it's, yeah.
But anyways, I guess we should, get into our intro. Lila wrote our intro and outro, guys. It's pretty good, I have to say. It's very heart-wrenching.
It's been a while since I've actually looked at it. God, am I gonna cry again? This is not good. I'm emotional today.
Lila is going to be crying at least once this episode. I don't think I will cry. I think I'll be fine. We'll see. We'll just see.
I am not okay. I'm sorry. I was listening to shiny before this, and oh my god.
Yeah.
No. That
one is probably the one that like we probably were affected by the most out of anyone.
Yes,
because we listened to that group. We were like in the know when it happened. As soon as it happened, we both were like, whoa. I remember like us texting about it, or we might have even been on a phone call.
Yeah, and then like my sister too, like I remember just talking to her about it, and she was a fucking wreck.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was...
Enjoy your horror film, Spur.
Ooh, horror film.
Yeah.
Ooh. I'm a
perfectly on topic.
I can't watch horror films. Yeah.
Dude, I'm surprised no one's made a horror film about the 27 Club.
But have they?
I mean,
is there one?
I don't think so. Oh, there is a movie called The 27 Club. And it is a horror movie. It came out in 2019. But is it a...
2019?
Yeah. But is it about a particular person, or is it... I don't think so. I think it's just about... Yeah. Interesting.
That's like... Wait, is 2019 a long time ago now? I don't even know.
Wait, is it about Elliott Smith?
I can't math.
There's been a couple films, actually. Only one horror film, though. Yeah. I'm surprised there's not been more. Anyways.
There's probably only more horror... There's probably only one horror film, because a lot of the ones that are made are probably more like in remembrance of.
Yeah, they're like... Yeah. They're not like trying to be... I guess it kind of could be construed as disrespectful to make a horror film about the 27 Club.
Yeah. Also, I lied to you earlier when we were talking about a certain someone's death. It was 8 years ago, not 7 years ago.
Oh. Okay.
Which makes me feel even older. Thank you. Damn. But yes, okay. Intro, that's the wrong duck. Wrong duck. Intro time. Also, before we begin, I'd just like to say, after fucking months and months of working on it, we have finally updated my PC. Yay!
Yay! That means Lila might be able to stream from her end. Maybe.
Bad news, though. I've like lost everything on OBS, so I have to redo everything.
Yeah. Let me know if there's anything podcast-wise if you need it. I think I've sent you everything, but maybe I should just put it in our server, like our work server, and just have it like...
Because I know like we've have it in our DMs, but that's a lot of searching.
Yeah. I might just put it in our server so that we always have it right there, like overlays, all of that. Yeah. I'll just remind me after podcast and I'll do that.
Okay. And like, I mean, I keep pushing it off because I'm like, I just sitting there going through OBS, like the idea of it. Just
that's exactly what Lila had to do, Angie.
I do. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot to tell you. I updated my computer so much to the point where... So, let's just say it was stuck in 20... What year was it stuck in? Pretty sure it was stuck in... Was it 2021 or was it 2019?
One of those.
I don't remember, but it was, yeah. Now we're up to date.
Yeah.
And I have Windows 11.
Yeah.
Now.
That's why I was like, it's literally your situation. You switched to Windows 11 and have to reset everything.
Well, like, even before I switched to Windows 11, because, like, I switched to Windows 11 after I updated the computer itself.
Oh, okay,
so.
Okay. Well, you had to switch to Windows 11 because it was messing things up, wasn't it?
So this all happened, like, last weekend. I updated the PC, just in general. Like, my, whatever it's fucking called. Can't think of what it's called. Hold up. My BIOS.
Oh, okay.
I updated that. It was super fucking outdated. It was horrible. And originally when I was trying to update it, it wasn't working, and I could not understand why. But after months,
you figured it out.
Finally fucking worked.
Yay!
Figured it out. Okay, hold on. After a whole factory reset, okay, and then months on the factory reset, then we finally got that to work. Updated, which was last weekend, and then 2 days after that
is when you did the Windows 11.
Windows 11.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So
I'm just glad it's
had Windows
done.
11 for a few days. Yeah. Oh, thank fucking God. Now the biggest thing I think I have to worry about is my fucking internet.
Yep. Mine seems to be doing better right now, so I think we're okay for today. My internet was not doing well at the very beginning of the stream, guys, but I think we're better now. All right, intro. Lila.
Oh, yes,
you're
intro.
Up.
Sorry. I had to, like, put that out there because I was so proud that I finally fucking got it updated. Okay. Oh, I can't be happy for this. Oh God. I got this. 27 years, 324 months, and 9,855 days.
It's not a long life, but for some of the most influential people in music, art, and pop culture, it was all the time they got.
They came from different eras, different backgrounds, different creative worlds, but they all stopped at the same point on the timeline.
27 Club, a name that feels almost mythical. Musicians, actors, painters, cultural icons, gone too soon, but leaving a legacy that refuses to fade.
And while some call it a curse or a coincidence, the truth is more complicated. Pressure, fame, addiction, mental health, and industries that weren't designed to protect the people we put on pedestals.
Today we're stepping past the superstition to look at the real stories, the lives behind the legends.
I'm Lila Onikuma, the first half of Series of Geektastic Events.
And I'm Sero the Librarian, the other host of Series of Geektastic Events. This is the 27 Club, and this is what those 9,855 days looked like. Warning, we're doing a pre-warning here, guys. Today's podcast episode will cover sensitive topics such as suicide and addiction, so listener discretion advised. And I think I will paste that into our chat as well. And pin
I was about to say, should we, like, post that somewhere on the...
Yeah, like... I will pin that.
I was just thinking about that.
Yes. All right.
I love that you said that, because, yeah, I was like...
All right, so what is the 27 Club? If you don't know, it's an informal list of celebrities, like we said, artists, musicians, cultural icons, from all sorts of different fields. They all died at the age of 27. This eerie connection has led to many asking the question, are celebrities more susceptible to dying at 27? And if so, why? The club rose from the ashes of 4 iconic rock star deaths, which happened within 2 years of each other. Brian Jones, Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, and Jim Morrison all died at the age of 27 within 2 years of each other. By 1973, over 10 famous musicians passed away at the age of 27 within a 5-year period. This is when the media started taking a lot of notice and diving into what could be happening to these stars for them to die so early in life. And this is also when the 27 Club was born. We even had tabloid talk show host Gerald Rivera, Gerald Rivera, who did a episode during, it was 80s or 90s. He was a talk show host during that time. He did an episode on the 27 Club, trying to understand the reasons behind these deaths and the motivations behind these young stars' actions. And then we get into the 1990s, when Kurt Cobain tragically died at the age of 27, as you might have guessed. And that made this club super mainstream. This is when it started to reach new heights of popularity, of myth, legend. And then it kind of died down a little bit again. But by 2011, when Amy Winehouse died at again the age of 27, the 27 Club gained a lot more notoriety. This is when hundreds upon hundreds of articles started coming out about the club. Even books started coming out about the subject. Research started being done by sociologists, psychologists about the subject. We'll be diving into all of these 6 big deaths. So the 4 I named before, who were the first of the big icons, Kurt Cobain and then Amy Winehouse. And then we're going to be talking about a few other celebrities and artists and people that tragically died at the age of 27 and joined this 27 Club. We're also going to be talking about the conspiracies later in the video.
Yeah.
So later in the stream. I'm already ready for the YouTube video. I'm like, later in the video, guys.
In the video. I will say, like, real quick before we really, like, get into it.
Yeah, that was just my intro. Yeah, that was my 27 Club intro.
Oh. Wait. I did not hear what you said.
I said, yeah, no, that was just my 27 Club intro, so go ahead and say whatever you gotta say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, what I was gonna say... there are, like... Because, okay, when I say am listening to a group that I really like, I don't necessarily look into, like, the band itself. Not...
Like the members?
At least not with, like, older groups. Like, with newer groups, ever since Lila found K-pop back in her college era, that was a different story. But pre that, I didn't really, like, look into groups that I listened to and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, like, there were deaths on here that I was like, what the fuck? Well, wait, what? This person from this group died at 27?
Yeah.
I was like, what? And then I'm also kind of like, man, like, there's probably people that are fans that would be like, you're not a true fan because you didn't know. Da-da-da-da-da-da. That's what it makes me think of. But
I mean, there's always going to be fans like that. There's always going to be fans like that. You can't know everything, man. And you're learning.
But I felt...
And that means you're a fan.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because one of the people on the list was from the Grateful Dead.
Yeah.
And I've been listening to them. Like, I grew up listening to them. For a long time. But, like, actually listening to them since, like, high school. So, like, I was kind of like, ooh, I did not know that one.
Yeah.
Oops.
But I mean, like you said, when it's an older band that you're introduced to through like a parent or an aunt or uncle or like stuff like that, it's not like, oh, I'm gonna dive into their whole lore. You're just like, oh, this music's sick. But like when it's a band that's happening right now, right in this moment, and they're like,
it's like in your face.
Yeah.
And it's so easy to...
that's how you know about it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Angie. Yeah. That one is one of the ones.
Yes! See?
Did you choose him as one of your...
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so. I wasn't sure because I don't have your doc
sent
open.
You pictures. It was Ron.
Yeah. McKinnon.
McCarran. Yeah.
McCarran.
Yeah, I had no idea. I was like,
something Irish.
Fuck. Did not know that one.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant to ask my dad about that. Oops. Oh, can I just say real quick one more thing? Because this is kind of conspiracy territory, but I'm going to forget about it by the end because I didn't write this down. But so many, especially like the faces of the 27 Club. I'm just saying, so many of them performed at Woodstock. Just saying.
Yeah, they did. Also, I forgot to put these up while I was talking, but these are some of the newspaper articles that got put out after the first four died. So Jimi Hendrix, Jim Morrison, Janis Joplin, and Brian Jones. So, like, there's a bunch of... I mean, even from that point on, there was articles and stuff, conspiracies and, like, questions. Why are they doomed to die at an early age? That kind of thing. Got to put those up.
Yeah. I mean, like that. You put those up.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounded really bad. I liked that you put those up. I don't like that it
These
happened.
are the big six, by the way, guys.
Yup.
Yes.
If you actually look on Spotify, there are playlists.
Yeah, I saw that. I
was listening to a couple of them.
They do have Mac Miller on there, who is not technically a part of that, but it's okay.
Because he died at 26.
Yeah.
But he did not want to be a part of the 27 Club. So that opens up, like, whoa, other conspiracy. He did not want to be a part of that club.
Yeah. Yeah, I also love Janis Joplin.
What was I doing? Oh, pictures.
You were sending me pictures, yeah. All right, well, I'll start in on Brian while you do that.
Okay.
All right, so Brian, I'll zoom in on him here. There we go. And then I'll put them back when they're into their respective spots as we go. So, Brian Jones, born in 1942, was a musician and one of the founders of the Rolling Stones. Yes, the big one, the Rolling Stones. And I didn't realize that he was a founder. I didn't realize that. But I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Yeah. He grew up with two musical parents and a fascination with jazz, learning the saxophone at 15 and the acoustic guitar 2 years later. When he moved to London and became friends with fellow musicians in the small London rhythm and blues and jazz scene, he got rolling on finding some bandmates. I can't imagine, like, you have to be such an extrovert to find bandmates. I feel like I could not imagine, like, just, like, talking to random, like, musicians and be like, hey, you want to be in a band with me? Like, I would be so... I could not do it.
Have you ever read fanfic of, like, where you as the reader, it's usually, like, alternate universes and stuff, but if you're reading, like, an insert or something, have you ever read one where it's been, like, you are like the person who's like in the band like with someone or like anything like that.
I don't read a lot of reader insert stuff.
I know is popular
with K-pop.
Yeah,
is it popular with K-pop or One Direction? I bet it's popular with One Direction.
Yeah. Like just with music in general.
Well, yeah.
Or like actors and actresses and stuff too. Like kind of just in that like realm in general. But like whenever, like, I can't really read stuff like that because when I try to, I'm just sitting there like, yeah, no, that's not me.
Yeah, no, I could never do that.
I was like, maybe in a very far off universe.
I'm not a rocker, guys. I'm too awkward to be a rocker.
God, I can't even imagine, like, one of those, like, even just, like, like a high school garage band or something. I've never even played an instrument.
I mean, I could have played the drums, I guess. Because I was a percussionist, and I played the drum set for jazz band and stuff. But I still wouldn't have known what to do with the... Yeah. I just don't have the vibe. If you don't have the vibe, you just don't have the vibe, okay? And we don't got the vibe.
Yeah. We definitely don't got the vibe.
No. We're geektastic, not rocktastic.
Yeah, right? I reminisced on our rap thing, kind of, that we created when we were in elementary school. Yeah. The Mickey Mouse one.
Yeah.
I was telling somebody that the other day, because I don't remember what I was saying, but I was like, I'm not from the hood.
I'm not from the street. I'm from the hood. Oh my goodness.
No.
We performed that.
Too cringe.
We performed that.
We did.
We performed it at our like daycare or in-school daycare thing. Dude.
Yeah, we thought we were hot shit. Oh my god. Have we done that rap on here before?
I don't think so. We would have to remember all of it because I don't remember I remember it. Do you remember every single part of it?
This is the remix of Mickey Mouse. We got big fat ears and a big fat mouth. You like cheese? No, we like peas. Shut up before you make me sneeze.
Achoo! And then does it go straight to...
from the street.
Okay. Okay, it goes straight to that. Got it. I thought there was like a bit in there that I was missing, but I guess not. Guys.
Well, what we would do is we would prepare for it, but we would like drag out. We ate from the street because then we dip down with our hoodies, and then we pop up with our hoodies on our head and cross our arms and like, we're from the hood.
Which is so cringe. But
you guys got that for free. You're welcome.
Yeah, it was so bad. Anyways, back to someone who actually has musical talent.
And like I'm pretty sure there was like a beatboxing behind it at one point.
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure you did it.
I was gonna say, did I do it?
I'm pretty sure you did it.
Like something I would do.
I think you were the one that did it. And I think it was just like a
something I would do.
Book. It was just like that. Oh my gosh. And we used to do dance covers and like makeup dances. Yeah, our legacy is... this is why Lila and I would not be the founders of the Rolling Stones.
Yes. There we go. Yes.
Well, Brian Jones was. He was iconic. So he did eventually find his bandmates, guys, as we know. So Ian Stewart, Keith Richards, Mick Jagger, Bill Wyman, and Charlie Watts found them, created a band, and named them the Rolling Stones when a venue owner asked him what their name was, and he looked down to see a track called Rolling Stone Blues on the Best of Muddy Waters album. So he just randomly came up with the name, which is kind of perfect. Very, very rocker of him to do so. Their band grew in fame pretty quickly, I would say. and their manager saw the money that could be made. Because at first they were doing covers. They were doing a lot of jazz, blues covers. But the manager knew that creating originals would sell a lot more money, or albums, and get them a lot more money than covering songs all the time. So that's when Brian's influence over this band that he had helped found kind of started slipping away. The band started performing less and less blues covers and more Jagger and Richards originals, which Brian wasn't super happy about. And then that's when some bad blood started growing, as well as an incident in Morocco with Brian's girlfriend, who they had like a physical altercation, and then the girl left him for Richards, like his bandmate. It was a whole thing, and that basically was like one of the camel break, or what is the saying? That broke the camel's back. Is that, yeah, that's it.
Oh,
one of the last straws. That was one of the last straws. So tensions kept rising after that, which I honestly, okay. I don't know what the physical altercation was. There wasn't anything that went into that. I don't know, like, what kind of altercation we're talking about. But bandmate stealing your girlfriend is so, like, that sounds like a movie. You know, like the bandmate steals the girl and the band breaks up. And then, like, at the end, they're like, yeah, we're better than this. Like, we can't break up because of a girl, and then they get back together. But this is not how that's not how the story ends. This story ends much more tragically. But when I read that the first time, obviously physical altercation, that's giving, not great. Not sure if that would be in the movie. Maybe just like they break up or something. But it was giving kind of like the typical rocker movie vibes. Like, I don't know. I don't know. When I first learned about that, that's what I was thinking. But like I said, the band did not get back together at the end. It just got progressively worse. So Brian, as many rockers, many celebrities, many people that are pushed into fame do, used substances to cope with whatever pressures he was under, whatever feelings he was having about his life, all that. And as tensions rose with the band, his substance abuse also increased. And so did his lack of responsibility. He started missing recording sessions, getting arrested for drug possession, and ultimately, after another arrest, after the band noticed a lot of violent mood swings he was having, the band decided he no longer fit in their group and he needed to leave. Now, this was like fully signed, sealed, delivered when they wanted to go on tour again. And because of Brian's legal troubles, he can get a visa to tour anywhere because no one wanted to deal with that, like, potential chaos. So June 8th, 1969, Jones was visited by Jagger and Richards and Watts, his three of his bandmates, and they told him that the group that he had formed was going to continue without him and that he was no longer welcome in the Rolling Stones. And they went on tour. They left and went on tour, and he was left behind in London. What were you going to say, Lila? You had something, I thought.
Well, I said I was looking for pictures, and okay. I just made the comment that I'm gonna cry.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Getting teary-eyed.
Oh no!
Looking at pictures, like this is bad.
Okay, yeah.
Looking at pictures, man, and I'm already getting teary-eyed.
I already knew you would. Now, some may think that this was the moment when Brian Jones would have come to his untimely death. But one of his fellow blues musician friends, Alexis Corner, he said that when he visited Jones at the end of June, he was happier than he had ever been since he's known him. He was even contacting other musicians, trying to start up a new band. He started making demos of his own songs, writing his own music in the weeks leading up to his death, but none of those dreams would come to fruition because at around midnight on July 3rd, 1969, Jones was discovered motionless at the bottom of his swimming pool. The coroner's report stated it was a drowning death by misadventure, though he did observe that Jones's heart and liver were greatly enlarged due to his drug and alcohol abuse. After his death, there were lots of artists that dedicated songs and poems and shows to him. He was one of the founders of the Rolling Stones. He was iconic. And his death did, shake up the rock scene. And one of our future 27 Club members, Jimi Hendrix, dedicated a song to him on U.S. television. Jim Morrison of The Doors published a poem titled Ode to L.A. while thinking of Brian Jones' deceased. More on both of those two in a bit. It impacted a lot of people. And not everyone thought the death was accidental. Some thought it was a little suspicious. There was...
Yeah, I got the sus stuff. I got you.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't have that much written down, but yeah, no, it definitely is sus.
Yeah, no. There was theories surrounding... Quite a few of them are sus, so... There was theories about, sorry. Starting over, cutting that from the bod. Okay, sorry, guys. There were theories even by his own bandmates, his old bandmates. They even had doubts. They even have doubts to this day. Keith Richards has said, and still the mystery of his death hasn't been solved. I don't know what happened, but there was some nasty business going on. And then in 1993, it was reported that Jones was murdered by Frank Thorogood, a builder who was doing construction work on the property, and he was the last person to see Jones alive. Thorogood allegedly confessed the murder to the Rolling Stones driver Tom Keylock, who later denied this. The Thorogood theory was dramatized in a film, a 2005 film, and it was supposedly over money that he was killed. And it was like, let me see. He was killed he had been paid $18,000 for work on the farm, Jones's Cotchford farm that he was living at, but he wanted another $6,000. And because Jones didn't want to give it to him, he killed him. And supposedly this killing was allegedly covered up by senior police officers when they discovered how badly the investigation into Jones's death had been, botched by the local police. Basically, they messed up a bunch of evidence and they didn't want to get in trouble for the poor investigation that they did on the Jones murder or death, so they just covered it up. That's the theory. That's only a theory, guys. But in 2009, there was an investigative reporter, Scott Jones, who handed over 600 documents involved in the case to Sussex police. So I don't know what's in those documents. I don't know if those were ever released to the public. Couldn't find them if they were. But they did do a full case review. And in 2010, the Sussex police came out with a statement that they would not be reopening the case, that this had been thoroughly reviewed by Sussex Police Crime Policy and Review Branch, but there is no new evidence to suggest that the coroner's original verdict of death by misadventure was incorrect. So, this 600 documents of stuff for the case. Supposedly had nothing new to give them any doubt about the coroner's verdict. But there is always still doubt. Band members, like I said, but also Jones's children, John and Barbara, also believe that their father was murdered. As do many of his fans.
Yeah.
But, I mean, there's still doubt to this day.
That's, like, crazy. Yeah, if you, like, think you're, like... If you have family that are like...
Yeah. I mean, his old bandmates were like, something nasty was going on here. This was not... And then, like, Alexis Corner, his, one of his, fellow musician friends, he said, I don't think this... Like, he was happier than he had ever been at this point. And, like, I don't know any other way that he would have died other than someone doing something to him. But yeah, the Sussex police has ruled it such, and as far as I know, there's no talk about any other reopening of the case, any other case reviews. I do wonder what was in those 600 documents, though.
Yeah, that's
a lot of stuff. That is a lot of documents. And they took a year to go through it, I guess, but I don't know. I also wonder what Scott Jones thinks about, like, the final verdict. I didn't see anything. Let me see if, Scott Sero. Jones... Yeah.
I'm gonna pee real quick.
Okay. I'm gonna look for if Scott Jones has anything on here.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, so Scott Jones has interviews from the woman who discovered Brian's body. I don't know if his documents are anywhere publicly. Oh, this is sad. This is from Scott Jones, who is Brian Jones' son, and he titles it, "Being Brian Jones' son is the greatest thing that never happened to me." That is so sad. That is devastating. It was his secret son, apparently. Very sad. But yeah, no. It could have been accidental drowning, could have been something else. I mean, we'll never know, I'm sure. It's been so many years already, and I mean, they already did the case review, and I highly doubt they're gonna do it again. Unless there's, like, some really big person, like, making an uproar about it. But yeah, he was the first of the 27 Club Big Six to die at the age of 27 on, what was it? July 3rd, 1969. So that is why we're going to go in order. I'm pretty sure is how I put it. I think I put it in order. I should have. But yeah, so he was the first to die of the four that all died within the 2-year span. So once Lila gets back, she will jump into Jimi Hendrix, who died next. Let me get my pictures back where they need to be. Okay. Oh, my model is all screwy. All right, let me get Jimmy up here. We'll get Jimmy. Bam. There he is. Love Jimi Hendrix. Oh, I have a gnat in my room. Sorry, guys. Oh, what did I do? Hello? What did I do? Hello? I somehow made my window weird. I don't know how to fix it. Oh no, guys. What did I do? I touched something. One of these buttons. Oh no. Oh no. My OBS is all screwed up. Guys, I freaking broke it. How do I get out of here? Enable preview. No. What have I done? Whoa. Full screen interface. Oh, I got it. We fixed it. It's fine. We're back. Okay. Do I have anything else to say about Brian Jones before Lila gets back? Let me make sure I didn't forget anything. Ba-ba. I don't think I did. Yeah, no. I also think that it's interesting that they say drowning by misadventure, death by misadventure, but they don't talk about if he had any substances in his system. Like, and how much he had in his system, if it would have been enough to incapacitate him, and that's why he drowned.
Question.
Yeah.
Question.
Yeah.
Did they do an autopsy? I can't remember what you said.
Yeah. The coroner did an autopsy, and that's who ruled it death by misadventure.
Okay, but didn't release, like... Okay.
I don't think so. Let me see. Coroner...
If there was a toxicology...
report... Ooh.
Also, I had no idea that my boyfriend was home.
Oh.
And he brought pizza.
Nice.
He brought pizza. So that's what took me so long.
You're fine. Yeah, coroner's report officially ruled, concluding he drowned in the swimming pool while under the influence of alcohol and drugs. So he did have drugs and alcohol in his system. And an enlarged heart and liver from his long usage of those substances.
So, like, I could see it.
Yeah, like if you fell into the pool while you're drunk. But I do think it is a little weird that there is a supposed, like, confession by someone that there's family members, bandmates, investigative journalists who have doubts about this ruling. I do think it's a little suspicious.
What is it called when you watch someone die? So, like, let's just say, theoretically, someone else was there and didn't necessarily have a hand in pushing him into the pool or anything like that, but just stood there and watched him die and didn't help.
I think that is...
Like, can you get in trouble for that?
Yes, you can.
Watching someone die?
Yeah, if you don't like assist them, yes. What is it called? Let me see. What is it called? Howdy. Hello. Welcome in.
Hello.
What is it called when... Says hello while burping.
No, I wasn't burping. I was coughing.
Oh, it sounded like you just, like, released a burp, bro. I was like, girl.
Oh my god. No, don't slander my name. Oh. I think there are protections from that, since it's dangerous to rescue someone drowning. But it's like... Okay, so what if somebody did push him into the pool? Then that would just be murder, right? Like, if you push them in and we're watching...
Well, yeah, no, if you push them in and watch, that would be like second degree or something. Because you didn't premeditate it, but, like, you did it.
There's so many things surrounding that death that's like...
Yeah, I don't know. I think it would depend on the situation, Lila.
Yeah. It's like just standing there and watching and not doing anything, but not necessarily like pushing him in or anything like that. That would be curious.
I don't think you could get in trouble necessarily because there's like a fight or flight thing, you know, like maybe you froze in the moment and it was too late by the time you were out of that panic.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think you could, but I'm not sure. I'm not a lawyer, so don't don't take anything I say seriously as a legal advice.
We need legal eagle.
Yeah, we need somebody more qualified here.
Legal eagle.
My dog under there? No.
Mm-hmm.
He has not come down yet to visit. Oh well. But yeah, that
Your doggo?
Yeah, he was down here earlier, but he went back upstairs. It's too cold. I don't have a heater on in my room, so it's probably too cold down here for him.
I have the heater on, but I know at some point I'm gonna have to shut it off.
Yeah, I haven't gotten my heater down here yet. So I'm just cold.
That first day of snow. It's been snowing in the corn, guys, for those of you who don't know.
Yeah, we've had on and off snow for the past week almost. It's almost been a week, I think.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure, like, I could be misremembering something, but I'm pretty sure Citrine told me one time that he had not seen, like, real snow before, and I'm just kind of like, you want to come get it from here? It just, like, boggles my mind that people in America, there are people who don't know. No.
There was a case a few years ago where teens recorded a drowning man but didn't face charges because there was no legal duty to rescue him. Interesting.
Oh. So, okay.
Yeah, I don't think there's any legal route, but there's definitely court of opinion. The court of opinion.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like if anyone were to post that and like they would be canceled by the court of public opinion.
But like, what is canceled back then? God.
Yeah, back here?
What year was this?
70 or 69 is when he died. 1969. So I don't even know, man. I don't. There is no sharing videos on social media either. So like, there's no way to know unless you told somebody, and then it got like passed around. But like, no, yeah, there wouldn't be anything. It is not how it would be today. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But anyways, yes, that is the first of the 27 club members. The first 4 that started the whole club legend unintentionally, obviously.
Wait, did you go through all of them already?
No, I did Brian Jones. Oh. You're doing Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah, I know. I was just like, wait a second.
Yeah, no, that's the first one.
I was like, what?
Yeah, no, that's the first one, Brian Jones. Now we're on Jimi Hendrix, who Lila will be talking about.
Yeah.
Who I already have on the screen here.
Okay. So, Jimi Hendrix. Specifically for him, I didn't do like a terribly long deep dive. But this man is like truly talented. Okay. So Jimi Hendrix. He is definitely one of the like defining musicians of the 1960s, okay? For those who don't know, I should say, he is like considered, or people view him as like a guitar god. He was born, hold on, I have his whole name here. So he was born James Marshall Jimi Hendrix. Okay, I lied. He was born Johnny Allen Hendrix. So James Marshall Jimi Hendrix was born Johnny Allen Hendrix. There we go. I got mixed up, like always. He was born November 27th, 1942. through September 18th, 1970. He was an American guitarist, singer, and songwriter. He was born in Seattle, and he briefly served as a paratrooper in the U.S. Army. I don't actually know what that is. I meant to look into that.
Paratrooper, they're the ones that come down in the parachutes, right?
Oh, that's so cool!
Pretty sure
I'm just going with what you said.
I'll look it up.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up right now.
I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, soldier trained to parachute from an aircraft to land in a combat zone.
Okay, that's actually really cool. I'd be terrified though. I would not do that. But yeah, he did briefly serve as a paratrooper in the U.S. Army, followed by several years of working as a sideman for musicians like Little Richard and the... Oh god, I'm gonna mess this up. I know who Little Richard is, but I don't know who these guys are. The Isley Brothers? Isley Brothers? Isley?
How do you spell it?
Isley? Isley.
Isle.
Brothers?
Eiley? Maybe? Eiley?
Isley?
Isley?
I feel like there's a couple different ways you could pronounce that.
Isley.
Oh my god, they look so cool though.
It's Isley.
Isley? Okay. Makes me feel better. Just a standard Lila not knowing how to pronounce things.
Yep.
But yeah, so he did work as a sideman for musicians. And then after being discovered in 1996 while playing in a club in New York, Hendrix headed to England and blew the audiences there away with his instrumental and extroverted like showmanship. This dude was like crazy with a guitar, okay? Like holy crap. His fellow blues rock guitarists such as Eric Clapton were equally impressed. By the end of the 60s, Hendrix was a superstar, but he was also best by financial disputes with his record company and frustrated by audiences' expectations that he continue playing in the same style that made him famous. Before he could solve these problems, he died. Okay. The official, I am going to say, because the official, he died of an overdose of this, like, I think it was a sleep drug. Hold on. A lot of people died of drugs here. What was it? I'm pretty sure this is a sleep drug. I have, like, the actual drug name that there is no way in hell I'm gonna know how to pronounce, because I can't even pronounce my own medications. Here, I'll send you how to pronounce it.
Okay.
But I'm almost positive this was a sleep drug.
Barbiturates.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I did know that word.
Yes, she did.
But yeah.
We learned it in health class.
We did.
That lady.
Okay, so when I was looking into his death, there was like a couple different things that like stood out.
Mm-hmm.
But before I get more into that, again, he was one of like the defining musicians of the 1960s. His mastery of the electric guitar in use of feedback, distortion, and revolutionary playing techniques redefined the instrument's possibilities. He really did like pave the way for the electric guitar, which is like one of the biggest things that like is his legacy that he's known for. His stage presence was also considered electrifying. And I was gonna try to find a clip of this. His iconic rendition of the Star Spangled Banner at Woodstock in '69. Really kind of cemented his place as a music legend. I was gonna try to find that, but I forgot to look it up. I'll look it up as I talk. But yeah, I found something from the Rolling Stones that I wanted to just like read out real quick. So this was writing for the Rolling Stones, Tom Morello. He quote, Jimi Hendrix explored our idea of what rock music could be. His playing was effortless. There's no 1 minute of his record career that feels like he's working hard at it. It feels like it's all flowing through him. It's seamlessly weaves chords and single note runs together and uses chord voicings that don't appear in any music book. His riffs were a pre-metal funk bulldozer, and his lead lines were an electric LSD trip down to the crossroads, where he pimp slapped the devil. His legacy is assured as the greatest guitar player of all time. Now, I don't fully understand what all that means, but I understand some of that. So.
Pimp slap the devil is crazy.
I know, I thought that was like so crazy that he said that. But yeah, Hendrix died in London in 1970, officially from anaphylactation on his own vomit due to a mix of sleeping pills and alcohol. It was in the early hours of Friday, September 18th, 1970, and he was staying with his girlfriend in London. Nobody knows for sure how many pills he swallowed or whether he understood what he was taking. The drug was Vesparix, and I guess it's really strong. Like half a tablet was enough to put a man to sleep for 8 hours, and Jimmy might have swallowed as many as 9.
Woo.
He had also been drinking, which don't drink and mix your drugs.
Yeah, please don't.
I learned that. Okay, I just have to tell you this. My store manager told me that. That man. Oh my god. It was after Black Friday.
Yeah, one time
he told me to do one.
I took my meds after I had been drinking wine, and then I took a weed gummy for sleep, and then I vomited. And then I vomited in the shower while I like had like a heart palpitating like panic attack. It was awful. Don't do it, y'all.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was not a good idea. Don't do it.
For those of you who don't know, I have a lot of back issues, and I do take like muscle relaxers, prescription given to me, muscle relaxers, okay, and we don't abuse it.
Yeah, for your back and
yeah,
all those things.
It's all my back issues that I have. Yeah. And after Black Friday, I was getting ready to go home, right?
Yeah.
And I saw my store manager on the way out. This man, oh my god. He looks at me. I looked at him. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go buy a bottle of wine. And he told me that wine was so, what did he say? So 2020. Should take a Xanax instead.
That's funny.
I was like, I don't have Xanax, but I have muscle relaxers. And he looked at me. He was like, don't do both of those. Don't drink and take drugs.
Yeah, no, that's not a good idea.
I drank a lot of wine that night, I would just like to say. But
I'm so glad
I did not.
I'm so glad I was not a part of Black Friday this year. Jeez Louise. No, thank you.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I found out later that somebody stole a bunch of crap from my area, and then somebody also spilled bleach on a bunch of my clothes. Like, how? What? How? Whatever. I wasn't there when it happened, so... Well, the bleach, not the stealing. I was there when that was happening, but I didn't know.
Yeah.
So, whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway... Don't drink and do drugs at the same time.
That's the moral of the story.
That's the moral of the story. Don't take 9 sleeping pills.
Yeah, no.
In one sitting.
Yeah.
But, yeah, and like... Hold on, I need to look at my conspiracy list that I have down here at the very, very bottom.
Yes, go ahead.
Because I was I thought... Yeah, okay. His death is also a conspiracy. There is conspiracy around his death because, So, Jimi Hendrix's last words recorded were to his manager. He called his manager that night. And, he said... Damn it, I don't have it written down there. Hold on, I gotta scroll all the way back up.
It's alright.
All the way back up. There is, like, the way this is organized, chat,
Lila has been having trouble organizing her ducks. Alright, we'll just give her a break.
I have, like, under conspiracies, I put murder as one of them, but you already talked about the conspiracy to Brian Jones's murder, so I was like, okay, I'll just talk about Jimi Hendrix's conspiracy now. Because you already talked about the conspiracy, the first conspiracy, so I was like, okay, I'll just, anyway, okay, well, fuck. His last words, I'm pretty sure, were saying that he needed help, or that something was wrong.
Oh, hold up. Okay.
Jimi Hendrix.
That sounds like it could be...
I can easily look this up.
Yeah, I mean, it'll probably be one of the first things.
Yeah, because...
Whoa.
Oh, sorry, guys. I just put last. I put last, not last words. That doesn't help at all. I need help, bad man. That's what it was. His last recorded words were to his manager in a voice recording that night in a voicemail saying, I need help, bad man.
So, I wonder what his manager, like, did he...
His manager is part of the conspiracy theory.
Okay, I was gonna say, did he get him help?
Yeah, no, not that I know of.
Because, like he said, I need help, bad man. I feel like you should get him help then.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't able to find anything from what happened.
Like who?
Like when?
Yeah.
He heard it and stuff. But anyway, Eric Burdon.
Mm-hmm.
Burdon claimed that Jimmy okay, wait, nope, that's the second part of the conspiracy theory. Okay, first part of the conspiracy theory. There's 3 here, okay, guys. First part is that no, I lied, there's 2. So, first part is it was murder. It was murder. And that it was his manager. And the way this came up is because a former roadie later claimed in 2009, now, like, do we want to believe, like, a roadie? I don't know. But a former roadie claimed in 2009 that Hendrix manager Michael Jeffrey admitted to arranging the murder because Hendrix wanted to end his contract.
Oh.
But again, this has been widely, like, disputed by others who were close to Hendrix, but that is a theory out there, and it is suspicious when he would have been the last one to know that he needed help. Like, he literally said, I need help bad, man. Like,
yeah.
So, I don't know. But outside of that, there's another theory that he committed. Have we already said the word on this episode?
I said it in the disclaimer.
The disclaimer? Okay.
Yep.
Well, I don't know because of YouTube. So
I can always try and edit the just put the name on the screen and then edit out the actual sound. I don't know. I honestly, we can just not have this one be monetized. It's
he committed unaliving.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the theory is he committed unaliving. And that was by someone named Eric Burdon. Who was actually, it did not tell me who he was to him. I think it was a friend. Oh, wait, I think that was his manager. Oh my god, this man had a lot of managers.
Oh my.
Okay, Eric Burdon. He was a English singer and songwriter. Hendrix. Oh, close friends. So I was right. Friends. Okay, so Eric Burdon, who was a friend of Jimmy's, said that he had committed unaliving, but again, that was contradicted by reports from others. So, wishy-washy there. I'm not sure, but there was somewhere else that I read where they said, wait, am I thinking of him or am I thinking of another druggie?
Don't. Another druggie.
I'm so sorry. I want to be fully transparent. There are a lot of people in my life.
I mean, yeah, same.
Had unfortunate circumstances to drugs, so like I said earlier, there might be dark humor this episode. I'm so sorry. No, I might be thinking of Morrison. He would take. Oh no! It was Jimi Hendrix. Like he would take stuff and he wouldn't even know what he would be taking. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It was Hendrix. I have Hendrix and Morrison like right under each other, and the J's are just like the J and the J. Totally throwing me off there. Especially the I mean, let's be real. The drugs and alcohol and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That is also very common between the two.
Yeah.
But
between all of them, actually.
Yeah, no, actually, yeah. Well, all of the faces, should say. But
yeah. All of the faces.
All the big faces. Not everybody of the 27 Club did drugs and alcohol or died from drugs and alcohol. Some of it is very just like freak accidents. Or murder. But yeah, no, so he does have some conspiracies around his death as well. But I don't know, like his death to me, and this is just my opinion. I do think like Brian Jones's death is definitely a lot more sketchy than like Jimi Hendrix's death. So
yeah,
but
because I mean, there is like those last words. They could have also been like a cry for help before he did something that.
That's true too. Yeah. I don't even know what time the voice like between the time of death and the voicemail. Yeah. I don't even know if that's something that would easily be able to find.
Yeah. Because there is a lot of people that do unalive themselves that do like reach out to someone right before without them necessarily saying like, hey, I'm about to do something, you need to like come, or like
happened in my life.
So
happened in my life. You're not wrong.
So it very much could have been that. And I agree with you. Brian Jones's does seem more suspicious just from like what we have from it.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, we're never gonna get concrete answers for any of these. It's been too long.
It's really not possible. And it's like there could be, so like for example, Eric, like looking at him more now, it does seem like they were really good friends.
Yeah.
And so him thinking that Jimmy did that, like I don't know at that point in time, because it's like hard to fully trust people too, which is like horrible to say, but it did look like they were really good friends. So I don't know, because sometimes you might tell someone things that maybe you're not in a good headspace, but you don't tell others. Like, because he did have a girlfriend.
Yeah.
And actually, before I forget, I need to open up that poem. But so he did have a girlfriend too, and she, like, because of her, a lot of his like poems and like things he wrote and stuff before he died, she's like shared that with like the world. So I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to say. But Jimi Hendrix, his like last known written poem that his girlfriend found after his death and shared with the world is kind of eerie.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, which definitely adds to the conspiracy. But it is known as, I've heard it as two different things: the story of Jesus or the story of life. And so it goes like this. The story of Jesus, so easy to explain. After they crucified him, a woman, she claimed his name. The story of Jesus, the whole Bible knows, went all across the desert, and in the middle, he found a rose. There should be no questions, there should be no lies. He was married ever happily after. He was married happily ever after. All the tears we cry. No use in arguing, all the use to the man that moans. When each man falls in battle, his soul it has to roam. Angels of heaven, flying saucers to some, made easy Easter Sunday the name of the rising sun. The story is written by so many people who dared to lay down the truth, to so very many who cared, to carry the cross of Jesus and beyond. We will guide the light, this time with a woman in our arms. We as men can't explain the reason why. The women's always mentioned at the moment that we die. All we know is God is by our side, and he says the word so easy yet so hard. I wish not to be alone, so I must respect my other heart. Oh, the story of Jesus is the story of you and me. No use in feeling lonely. I am searching to be free. Okay, this last part is really where it's like, whoop. The story of life is quicker than the wink of an eye. The story of love is hello and goodbye until we meet again.
Yeah. The last part is the eeriest.
That last part really, where there's a lot of conspiracy there.
Yeah.
And actually, when she first found this poem, she thought it was a love poem to her, which... And it's like, oh, it's lyrics. She realized it was lyrics for a song.
Which can be also a love poem to her. Could be.
That's true.
But also But also no.
Yeah.
But also
yeah, it was shortly before his death. The poem, which he may have intended as a song, uses the narrative of Jesus to explore themes of love, life, and freedom. So yeah, especially like at the end there, kind of like, ew, life is quick. He died young. Until we meet again. Hello, goodbye.
Yeah.
And like also, not to be a conspiracy theorist here, but I could also see like, which I mean, honestly, probably people have said this, and I just didn't really find it. But I could also see like fueling the whole idea of a conspiracy. Is this itself that he wrote could be a goodbye?
Yeah.
Cry for help? I don't know. I don't want to like
speculate too much.
I think it's beautiful, so I don't want to like really get into that, but Sero and I, before we started, we were talking about, again, mental health surrounding this, and I can't think. What
I'm
were
sending you
we talking about?
brainwaves.
Oh, we were talking about how, well, okay, I brought up to you about the idea of how some of these artists, and specifically like Amy, who you'll get into later, wrote in their music, in their lyrics, or have songs about like as cries for help.
Yeah.
Like no one, including fans, which like it again, like none of this is on the fans, but like worldwide cry for help, and there was no help.
Well, so. I think a lot of it was people knew, like everyone knew Janis Joplin was a huge drug addict. Like everybody and their mother knew. But there's only so much you can't force anyone to do anything, especially like someone that's like deep in their addiction. They haven't like hit rock bottom to where they're like, "Oh, I need help." When they're like not there yet, you can't do anything to help them. So,
which
just be there for them for when it does. Yeah, when it does happen.
Yeah,
but I mean, even if their songs were about it, even if their fans knew, there was really, unless they're ready, there's nothing you can do to help.
And I can't say the same for like back then. But I do know like more with like our time. Our generation. More like new wave people. There have been people who like artists, musicians who have come out and said that like where fans have been like, "Oh, your music has saved me." And then it's like putting that onto the musician.
Yeah.
Because that can put even more pressure on someone who might not even be doing well themselves right now. Because I feel like some people take it as like, oh, that's like really great. Like, I'm happy my music helped you. And then it's also like, oh, well, if I don't keep this certain level of,
talent,
say like or quality, like this person might kill themselves. So it's like, I don't know. I'm sure stuff like that probably, then too, because
there's always pressure with being put on a pedestal as like some type of savior. Even if it's out of like the goodness of your heart, it can still, I mean, there's always pressure with that. And
Yeah.
I mean, there's also that like idea that they now have to be perfect. They can't make
Yeah.
mistakes.
Yep.
Or, well, oh, this person that I put on a pedestal is not the perfect person that I have in my head. Now I'm not gonna be nice or support them. And then, that's in their heads too. So, yeah, there's a lot of different areas of fanhood and just fame that add pressures to these celebrities, these artists, these people.
Yeah. It's a lot, and I can't imagine, like,
Yeah, no.
being under that sort of, like,
Me
pressure all the
neither.
time, so, yeah.
Jimi Hendrix.
Now I feel sad.
I mean, yeah, we're gonna be
Now I feel sad again.
sad this whole episode. Did you have anything else to say about Jimmy before we go to Janice?
I mean, like, I feel like this man, like, there's so much in his life, but, just kind of, like, he was definitely his legacy, like I said before, is definitely, like, what he did with the guitar, and, like, it changed music for, like, ever, what he did, and, yeah. Um, no, I didn't really have too much else besides all the conspiracies and stuff like that, which
Yeah,
we
no
talked
problem.
about,
No
so.
problem. I just want to make sure we weren't missing
Oh,
anything.
wait! I was gonna try to see. I mean, you can talk. I was gonna try to see if I could find that. I forgot to look for that, clip of him playing the national anthem.
Oh, yeah. I can find it, maybe.
I've literally all I typed in was Jimmy, and that was the first thing that popped.
Oh, the national anthem?
Yeah, him doing the national anthem at
Star
Woodstock.
Spangled Banner.
So, yeah, I guess it really was, like,
Do you want me to
notorious.
play some of
Was
it
that the
on
word I want
here?
to use? Famous? Yeah, here, I'll send it to you.
I have it up.
Oh, you do?
Yep, I already got it.
Yeah,
Yep,
you can
I
do
already
that.
got it up here.
You already got
It's
it up
this
there.
one. Oh, time out. I have to get it in there. I'm gonna put it on the music because I'm definitely gonna have to cut this out because otherwise we're gonna get striked.
Oh, yeah.
But I will put it in
Did
here.
you know that, for streaming, we can use, or, like, for streaming and editing, we can use, like, Stardew Valley soundtracks.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Sick.
It turns out he posted it to Twitter that he is completely okay with people using his music.
That's cool.
So, and there's, like, so many fun Stardew Valley, like.
What is going? This intro is crazy, dude.
Okay, I cannot listen to the echo. Are you streaming it to me?
I can.
Okay. I was like, I can't listen to the echo on stream. Thanks. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Sorry to everybody who has an ad.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Dude, this is crazy.
Wow. Dude was killing it. Yeah, this was 1969.
Also, I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, but he only began playing guitar at 15.
Wow, yeah. I don't think he did say that.
Yeah, no, at 15 is when he began playing guitar. Wildest think about Jimi Hendrix. His career was 8 years. Oh my god. Thinking about it in that,
Yeah.
thinking that his whole, career was only 8 years is, fucking insane.
A lot of these people had really short careers because they were just so young.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, doing the research for this podcast, two things went through my mind. One, I feel young. This makes me feel young, because I usually feel old. Two, I feel like I've done jack shit with my life.
I know, man.
8 years. Holy cow. Yeah, and oh, Jesus. Wait, he almost didn't make it to Woodstock. Also, Woodstock is another topic that I've wanted to talk about for so long, but I feel like every time we have our brainstorming sessions, I never
Always
remember
forget.
it.
Well, put it in there. Put it in the thing.
Shit, where is it? Hold up. I got this. I can find it. Wrong server. Crap. Oh, there we go. Ah, podcast ideas. Woodstock. Woodstock is definitely something I've been wanting to talk about for so long.
Let me get Janice up here.
Oh, they recorded all the performances? I didn't know that part.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
But yeah, my dad remember growing up, my dad would say a lot that he wished he could have gone to Woodstock. I mean, all the people who were fucking there, yeah, in 69, it was Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, the Grateful Dead, shit, I gotta go too! Hold up, how much did you have to pay to get into Woodstock then?
My dad was 1 year old. I'm sure he would have liked
I'm
it,
not
but
doing that. Yeah.
he was only 1 year old.
Let's see. I'm not the only one who has looked this up. That makes me feel better. Dude, tickets were $18. $18 to all of those legends, and they were popular then too. Like, they were popular then, not just like legends now. Holy fucking shit.
Imagine if Coachella was $18.
I know. Yeah, close enough to free. So, okay, advance tickets were $18. So you could, like, I guess pre-ordering tickets was still a thing.
Yeah.
Or it was a thing. So it was 18 for advance tickets, and then, if you were going there, like, day of, gate ticket prices were $24.
Coachella is $649 approximately for weekend 1 and $549 for weekend 2. So overall, you're like $1,000 to get both weekends.
It says many people entered for free after crowds made it impossible to check tickets for Woodstock. Oh, my dumb self didn't think about inflation. Inflation, it would have been the equivalent of 150 to 210, which honestly, 150 to 210 for a 3-day fucking festival when I'm paying like $200 for like just a concert. Still, that's like really fucking good. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. I'm done now.
Okay. Let me see. Janis Joplin, guys. All right. Born in Texas, Janis Joplin was born to be different. She befriended a group of outcasts as a teenager and was routinely bullied at school. She said in an interview, "I was a misfit. I read, I painted, I thought. I didn't hate black people," which was crazy back then. Apparently, we're in Texas, guys, so it was crazy back then. $20 going to 150 hertz. Yeah, I know. Inflation is crazy. Inflation is crazy.
Yeah.
Janis Joplin dared to be different, so much so that her campus newspaper did a profile on her titled just that. They said, "She goes barefooted when she feels like it, wears Levi's to class because they're more comfortable, and carries her auto harp with her everywhere she goes, so that in case she gets the urge to break into song, it'll be handy. Her name is Janis Joplin." She recorded some music in her 2-year stint at college, but in January 1963, she left Texas and dropped out of college to pursue her music. She hitchhiked all the way to San Francisco alongside her friend Chet Helms. That is where she started her music career. It wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. She was arrested for shoplifting that same year, so obviously she was, she didn't have a lot of money when she ran and hitchhiked to San Fran, so she had a lot of things she had to lift.
That's so scary.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, hitchhiking to San Fran this day and age.
Yeah,
I would be terrified. With all we know now as a society, I would be terrified.
What year was this?
This was 63.
Okay, what year was the Golden State Killer?
I don't know. Look it up. Golden State.
I'm looking this up. Because
that was the 70s.
No, thank you.
70s and 80s. So right before this. Or right after this, I mean.
But there was definitely probably somebody before that.
Oh, I'm sure. But yeah, no, I would be terrified.
She's lucky.
Yeah, no.
She's lucky in that sense. That she was lucky about.
Yes. But yeah, so she gets to San Fran. She gets arrested for shoplifting. She also develops a raging drug addiction during her 2 years after her hitchhiking days. She also acquired a reputation as a speed freak, as well as a heroin user. In May 1965, Joplin's friends in San Fran noticed her raging addiction to methamphetamines after seeing her regularly inject them into her body. And they also noticed that she became skeletal. She basically was like so emaciated she looked like a skeleton. And then that was when they finally said something to her, persuaded her to return to Texas, which she did. So she did go back to Texas. And after her parents saw how bad she was doing and voiced their concerns, she finally was like, okay, I'm avoiding drugs and alcohol at all costs. And she was very, very strict about this. She enrolled at Lamar University in Beaumont, Texas, and even got engaged to somebody, Peter DeBlanc, who she started dating during her short stint in San Fran. But as soon as her and her mom started planning the wedding, DeBlanc ended the engagement. So it was not the love of her life, unfortunately.
Yeah.
She cautiously got back into music after this whole wedding debacle situation, but she was very, very nervous because she could not see how she could be a professional musician without relapsing, because drugs are still and were a big part of the music scene. And she was just terrified that she would be the urges would be too much for her and she wouldn't be able to keep on the straight and narrow path.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
She did it cautiously, but she did do it. She slowly got back into music. She started recording songs with the band she joined, Big Brother and the Holding Company. She stayed true to herself, though, and continued to resist the use of drugs and alcohol, even going as far as to make her roommate, Travis Rivers, promise that using needles would not be allowed in their home. Now, unfortunately, this was not very helpful, because eventually some of Travis's friends that had come over were using needle drugs in her home. And when she found out, she flipped. She was enraged, was like, Travis thought she was being too much. She was overreacting, but no, I totally get it. Like, someone who has worked so hard to stay clean has asked their roommate one thing: just don't let them do it in our home that I can see.
Mm-hmm.
And they do it.
Mm-hmm.
I would be freaking pissed off. I would be so mad. Yeah. So very rightfully angry. But I mean, it was shortly after that she basically went down the hole. So by 1969, Joplin was allegedly shooting at least $200 worth of heroin per day, which is like $1,700 right now.
God. Holy
per
shit,
day.
Dude.
Yeah.
That's fucking insane.
Yeah. Though I will say, her producers, they were very good about making her get clean for her recording sessions, and like any album that they were recording, any like songs they were recording, she'd be clean through all of that. But then, you know, as soon as they were done,
she'd relapse.
Yeah. So it never lasted.
Why didn't they just help her?
I don't know, man. It never lasted. And then in October 1970, less than 3 weeks after the death of fellow rock icon Jimi Hendrix, Joplin was found dead on the floor of her room at the Landmark Motor Hotel by her manager and friend, John Crook. The cause of death was determined to be a heroin overdose compounded by alcohol. Cook believed Joplin had been given heroin that was more potent than what she'd been used to, because there were several other overdoses of other customers from the dealer that she got the heroin from on that same weekend.
Oh no!
But they didn't look into it. They just ruled her death like as accidental and moved on. I'm not sure if that dealer ever did get. I mean, I don't know if Cook even revealed who the dealer was publicly, but I don't know if he got any consequences or anything. But yeah, several other customers of that dealer overdosed. So it is highly likely that it was laced with something, whether that be fentanyl or, some other drug that she was not used to and took way too much of. Yeah. So it's a very unfortunate part of drug use. Like, if you are not careful with who you get that stuff from, even if you don't want to die, you can just die in an instant because of badly cut drugs. So yeah. So it was ruled accidental. Although her friend and occasional lover, Peggy Caserta, she insisted that Joplin's death was actually the result of a head gas she suffered after she fell, alleging that her heel caught on the shag carpet and made her fall and hit her head, which actually killed her. I don't really know why Peggy very strongly asserted that this was the death rather than an accidental heroin overdose. I'm not sure. A lot of people blamed Peggy for Joplin's heroin addiction, or her just addiction issues in general, because Peggy was also an addict and they did drugs together. They did that stuff together. So there's some speculation about whether why Peggy would even say this, and a lot of people blame her for a lot of Janis Joplin's issues. But I mean, overall, Janis Joplin was Janis Joplin was an adult, young adult, but still an adult, and I don't think you can blame anyone for someone else's decisions to do drugs. I mean, you can be upset that they're helping them get them or doing it with them, but at the end of the day, it is their decision to do the drug. So, yeah. Yeah, there's no big conspiracy that I found about Janis Joplin. I don't know if you found anything specifically. The only thing that I found was that Peggy didn't think that it was a heroin overdose. It was her falling. That
I didn't even know that part.
Yeah,
I didn't even know that part. I didn't really hear anything conspiratorial around.
I mean, yeah, I feel like her extreme drug addiction, $1,700 worth of heroin a day. I think that makes it pretty clear that it was probably a drug overdose. I don't think there's. I mean, I do think it's very sad that dealer had so many customers die or overdose in that weekend, and there was seemingly no investigation into that, and they just. But I mean, I feel like back then, the cutting of dirty drugs wasn't as investigated, because it is investigated a lot now, especially with fentanyl and all of that. But
yeah,
no. So it was ruled out accidental, and it was only, what was it? It was 3 weeks. 3 weeks after Jimi Hendrix died. Crazy. Yeah, that is the iconic Janis Joplin. She did also do solo music, I would like to say. I don't think I mentioned it, but she had the Big Brother and the holding company, but she also did solo stuff, which I think is actually more popular than the Big Brother and holding company stuff. Though I think they're both popular. She was such a fun lady.
Yeah.
She was such a fun lady.
She looked like, she sounded like it, she looked like it.
Yeah, but she was when she was in San Fran, she was always at this bar. This I watched an interview of this guy who did a walk down San Fran's artists hangout back in the 60s, 70s, and he went into the bar and was talking about all of these anecdotes from people that had been there, patrons of there for years and years and years. And she was always there. She was always there, and she was always under the influence of something. So she I mean, she was bullied. She always felt like a misfit and an outcast and, out of place. And I feel like that mixed with being an artist surrounded by the potential of taking drugs, not having a support system in San Fran that helped her stay away from that, like, it was ultimately, I feel like that's just like sometimes what happens. Like, there's always helping it, but especially back then in the music scene and in San Fran, because San Fran was a pretty big drug scene during the 60s, 70s. Like, really big, actually.
Yeah.
In the gay community, in the music community, a lot of drug use. Yeah, drugs. A lot of drugs.
That doesn't surprise me. Yeah.
Yeah, whenever we talk about the AIDS epidemic, not going to be this season. I think we have to move it to next season. But whenever we talk about the AIDS epidemic, we'll get even more into San Fran and the chaos of the 60s. It was in the 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's Janis Joplin. That is her story, her legacy.
Oh, cool.
Let me get Jim.
Yeah, I was trying to double check something, but oh well, we'll just roll with it. I can double check as I go.
Yeah, no, you're
there
fine.
was something I remembered hearing in a documentary, and I wanted to
mention, but couldn't remember exactly.
Yeah. Also, because his death, as I get into it, his death is just completely before the Kurt Cobain death.
Oh, I should also
really
let me also
drove
get
the 27
Pamela
Club
up here.
Yes, I do have a small tidbit separate for her.
I figured I should add her picture at least, just so we.
Yeah, she's pretty.
She is very pretty.
Yeah, her death is also sad, and God, just the coincidence there with her to. If you want to talk about conspiracy with a death, Jim Morrison. Oh my God. Fun fact, I first learned who Jim Morrison was as a child because my dad was watching the Doors movie. I don't remember what that movie was called.
I know what you're talking about.
Because he owned it. Yeah, he owned it, and he was a fan of Jim Morrison.
I think it's literally called The Doors.
It probably is.
Yeah, I think it's just called The Doors. Yeah.
It's literally called The Doors, yeah.
Yeah, I remember this movie.
Now, back then, as a child, watching this, I was like, what the f- is going on? Even then, Lila's fangirl self. I know there was actors, but Lila's fangirl self appreciated the actors. Now, later in Lila's life, the WWE wrestler who went by the stage name John Morrison took inspo from Jim Morrison. Lila really liked that. So then Lila also looked at pictures of Jim Morrison and was like, oh, I see why he was popular.
Oh my gosh.
He was also talented, but his looks definitely did him justice.
I love his hair, man.
Yes!
I love that hairstyle, dude.
Oh my God. I want beautiful hair like that. What was his routine?
I want to date someone with beautiful hair like that. I don't need to have beautiful hair. I just need, yeah.
Sorry to my boyfriend, but his hair is not like this.
My boyfriend's hair could be like this. He wouldn't freaking cut it.
My boyfriend does have curly hair, so I wonder if he grew it out, if it could ever look like
It
this.
could.
He'd never grow it out this long.
It could.
It probably could. Now I can't even imagine him with hair like that.
Oh, I forgot I was streaming too. There you go.
Oh, I exited out of that like a while ago.
Make sure my internet's not dying by accidentally streaming my entire browser.
Lila's fangirl heart. He is just so good looking.
Yeah,
I can't even. Oh my god. Only had 27 years of this man. Okay. Sorry, I'm here. Hello. Hi. Okay. Jim Morrison. Okay. So Jim Morrison. Hold up. Okay, you do have the pictures up. God, that's a good picture of him. His hair. Oh, I haven't looked at chat in a while. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Come in.
Wooded Wound.
Hello.
And Matt. Oh my gosh, hi, Matt. I totally missed your thing.
Hello.
Hi. Good chow.
Oh my god, I can't even imagine how many of the hitchhiker killers were never caught.
I don't even want to know.
I just saw that.
I don't even want to know.
That's
I'm
crazy.
already terrified of that.
Yeah. Yeah. Do people still hitchhike today?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure they do. I wouldn't.
Insane. Yeah, no. Never.
But
never.
Like homeless teens, definitely.
Oh my god. I know this is something that I've told you I've wanted to talk about. And I know we've talked about it. But the whole teen camps, like crap, what are they called?
Oh yeah.
Where parents
Yeah.
The troubled teen camps?
Yeah, we have to talk about those,
how
man.
bad and abusive they actually were.
Yeah.
I do know one of the most notorious ones. There were only a couple people who ever escaped, and one of the people who escaped was later killed.
Ooh.
Because they had to hitchhike.
Interesting.
To get away.
Yeah.
From the camp.
Creepy.
And yeah, one of the God, it was freaking horrible. I'm pretty sure it was a girl too, a young girl. She freaking got away. And she was killed by a hitchhiker. Okay, sorry, off topic. Anyway, hello, we're talking about Jim Morrison. And his girlfriend? They weren't married, I don't think. Yeah, I think they were just boyfriend and girlfriend. Pamela. So, okay. Jim Morrison was born. Oh, did not know this. He was born James Douglas Morrison, December 8th, 1943, and died July 3rd, 1971. He was an American poet, singer, songwriter, and filmmaker who was the lead vocalist and primary lyricist of the rock band The Doors. Due to his charismatic persona, poetic lyrics, distinctive voice, and unpredictable performances, along with the dramatic circumstances surrounding his early death, Morrison is regarded by music critics and fans as one of the most influential frontmen in rock history. Since his death, his fame has endured as pop culture's top rebellious, which we'll get into that, and off-displayed icons. Oh my god, that's a T, not an F. Oft-displayed icons representing the generational gap in youth counterculture. So, Jim Morrison was a naval officer's son. He was an army brat. And he rebelled against the conventions of his military brat upbringing to become, and which eventually became the lead singer of The Doors. And Okay, this part I didn't know. Rock's mysterious lizard king.
What?
That was on that part was like the first time I ever heard that, but that was on like a really reliable source that
what does it
I've
mean?
used
What does that mean?
quite a bit in the past. I did not look into that, but I was like, what the fuck? Hold on.
What does that mean? He was a
yeah,
lizard
if you type
king.
in the Lizard King, it's Jim Morrison.
Interesting.
Did he call himself that? Oh,
Definitely.
he called himself that. Oh. Okay.
He likes lizards. He likes lizards.
Is this where the lizard people thing started?
Yeah.
God.
This is why everyone thinks Mark is a lizard.
Oh god. But yeah, Lizard King. Crap, I need to get back to my talk. There we go. Okay. He was born in Florida in 1943 and eventually studied film at the University of California in Los Angeles, where he met who would become like the keyboardist in the band. So keyboardist Ray. Oh god, I'm horrible with names. Ray Menzarki. I feel like people who are watching this and or watch this later on YouTube are gonna be like, oh, how do you not know that name? Pretty sure I did that impression earlier in the podcast as well, but yeah. My bad. Ray. So the two friends formed the Doors in 1965 with guitarist Robbie and drummer John. I'm so sorry. Names are not my strong suit. Morrison brought to the group his vocals, his baritone vocals, and a darkly poetic songwriting. And his oh, that's an interesting word to use for his performance style. His I'm sorry.
Spell it.
Okay. I'm okay.
I don't even know what she's laughing about, guys. I have no clue.
Just never seen this used to explain something like that before. Shemancics?
Did you send it to me?
Have you ever watched him perform before? Just like, I know I'm on another tirade, my bad.
Shamanistic.
Yeah, there we go. I know. What? Okay, yeah, I could read it in my head, and what I pictured was just totally out there. And I could not. Do you remember Shaman in Pop Tropica?
Oh yeah.
It popped in my head.
Oh, that's why you were laughing.
Oh my god, that's like what immediately popped in my head, and I was like, oh no. That's why I was like, I've never seen this used to describe something like this before. But yeah, there we go.
You're funny.
I'm sorry. But yeah, the group spent 2 years okay, well, they founded the Doors in Venice, California. The group spent 2 years in obscurity until shooting to prominence with its #1 single in the US, Light My Fire, which was taken from the band's self-titled debut item. Morrison recorded a total of 6 studio albums with the Doors, all of which sold well and many of which received critical acclaim, and frequently gave spoken word poetry passages while the band was playing live. Okay, that's actually really cool. Ray has said before that describing like Morrison as an embodied hippie counterculture rebellion, which honestly, that's a lot, but that like totally makes so much sense for him. I totally see that. It's a lot, but yeah, no, that's pretty accurate. That's accurate. He did develop an alcohol dependency, which at times affected his performances on stage. Which again, I feel like this is something of this is like a trend here. And then he did die unexpectedly. So in 1971, he left the group to write poetry and he moved to Paris with his longtime girlfriend, Pamela, who we will be talking about because her death was also, she would technically also be a 27 Club member. But on July 3rd, 1971, Pamela found Jim dead in the bathtub of their apartment. Cause of death was officially listed as a heart failure, but there was no autopsy, leading to various conspiracy theories, which we will definitely be getting into. And then, 3 years later, at the age of 27, on July 3rd, or wait, no, my bad. I just reread the same thing I read before. My bad. Okay, so 3 years later, at the age of 27, Pamela also dies. So, again, adding more to conspiracy theories. Which we'll get into that, but Jim Morrison is known as the iconic Doors frontman, was one of the original members of this club, which like there's some sketchy stuff that was said, which we'll also get into. I got some sketchy stuff, okay? But okay, so in the 6 years that the Doors were a band, Morrison went from the shy poetic to the cultural icon, defining the role of rock and roll frontman for everybody since. Morrison had developed a severe drug and alcohol dependency, which probably had something to do with his death. But in March 1971, to get away from the court cases, court cases. Sorry, that threw me for a second. In March 1971, to get away from court cases, Morrison flew with his girlfriend to Paris, where, again, they took up residency there. Okay, so there's just so much surrounding his death. Okay. In the official account for his death, he was found in the Paris apartment in the bathtub, like I said. But because of French law, there was no autopsy performed because the medical examiner stated there was no evidence of foul play. The absence of an autopsy, though, obviously has led many questions for his death. What was his official? Oh, heart failure. Yeah. So, lack of autopsy fueling rumors of a staged death or accidental heroin overdose, mistaking it for cocaine. Those are different things that have been said. And then also his girlfriend dying 3 years later, which she did die of an overdose. Which overdose was it? It was heroin. She did die of a heroin overdose 3 years later at the age of 27. And Jim Morrison, he, despite like how famous he was, his burial was without public knowledge, leaving details shrouded in mystery and conspiracy, making his end of his life like also very mysterious. So, okay. Ooh. This man. So, another reason, God. Another reason for like conspiracy around his death: before fame, Morrison told his fucking bandmates that he'd fake his own death to boost his notoriety.
That one I didn't know.
Yes. So like that makes his whole death feel even more like eerie, you know? Now on top of that, where's his quote? Oh, yeah. So, okay. You have Jimi Hendrix, then you have Janis Joplin, right? Now, since they created the initial 27 Club, Morrison would have been like number 3. And Morrison, again, Jesus Christ, he joked about being number 3.
Oh, okay.
Morrison joked about being number 3 after Hendrix and Joplin, suggesting that he felt his own premature end was destined, which you could take it that way, could also take it as a very bad joke.
Yeah, I think it was a very bad
Either
joke.
way,
that
that's so
ultimately became true.
True, yeah. Oh my god. Oh man. But yeah, he, like, I get it, French law different than like say what it would have been here.
Yeah.
That there was no autopsy.
That's still weird though. Like,
cuz like
they just never know if like someone died from like an accidental like anything. Like they just only if
they
it's
just marked it as what, heart failure? Is that what I said? I think. But it's like crazy to me cuz I'm like, he was found in the fucking bathtub. Like, come on.
Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, the heroin overdose rumors were very big, and considering he did have a drug and alcohol problem, I could see why. Now, I don't 100% know what drugs he favored and what he didn't, but there is a theory that he mistook heroin for cocaine, and that's what he overdosed on while in the bathtub. So yeah, his bathtub was found submerged by his girlfriend, who people theory she could have, no, not Siri, stop it. She could have, stop. She could I'm sorry. She could have placed his body there. So
okay.
He could have snorted heroin, mistaken it for cocaine, overdosed, and then like could have
trying to like,
you know,
save his pride or his reputation, like staged it as a
put him in the tub. Yeah, I
staged
don't
it as
really
a what?
know.
As a, like, I don't know what that would have staged it as.
Yeah, I don't either. But crap, I just lost my
Train of thought.
Oh, okay. So, because he was said to have been having a coughing fit that night. So she could have placed him in the tub. Now, I'm pretty sure she says she found him in the tub, but she could have placed him in the tub while he was having a coughing fit to try to, like,
help clear up his lungs or
help him. Yeah. Especially if he did, like, mistake heroin for cocaine and was, like, you know,
yeah,
snorting that shit. I could see why he'd be having a coughing fit. But yeah, like, it said that she could have placed him in the bathtub because she was trying to help him. I'm pretty sure she said that she found him in the bathtub, though. So, I don't know. There's so much, like, unclear questions. Unclear, like, there's, like, no set in stone answers, so, yeah. But, he did have a secret burial. Very few attended his burial. It did end up being in Paris, adding to the mystery of it all. Which, yeah, I don't. Yeah, Paris. I don't think they were in Paris for that long. No, they weren't in Paris for that long. Like, they moved there that year. So, I don't know. But anyway, so there's that as well. What else did I have written down for his conspiracy? Because holy crap. Okay, so his girlfriend was the one who claimed he died from a heroin overdose. But again, lack of official details, report, autopsy, all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you just can't say. But because of that, there's also theories of a potential cover-up involving drug dealers and club bouncers to avoid legal repercussions. So, you know.
Yeah, if they know, like, the laws, that they're not gonna get in trouble because it won't be ruled. I don't know. I don't know.
Like, I don't know French laws or French laws at that time.
Yeah.
So, I don't know how that would have worked, essentially. Like, if the drug dealers, say, were to be blamed or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know how that would have worked in France. So.
I'm France.
But. On France. But yeah. There's this whole, like, really interesting article I found that, like, basically goes more in depth to the mysteries surrounding his death. But, from what I found, he originally went to Paris for a sabbatical because he was trying to get clean.
Oh, okay.
And if that's true, that fucking sucks even worse.
Yeah.
Because obviously his girlfriend was also an addict. Like, she fucking died of a heroin overdose as well. So if they were living together and they were both addicts, but he was trying to get clean, I don't know if she was trying to get clean or not. But that just fucking sucks. He was also trying to lose some weight and reconnect with his muse. Actually, I heard that these two were, like, super, like, lovey-dovey.
Oh, that's cute. I mean, was cute.
Relationship between. I do have, like, an article on her because I didn't, like, deep dive into her as much.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there anything like that points to?
Let's see. They shared a passionate and chaotic bond. filled with like artistic inspiration, rebellion, substance abuse.
Yeah.
So okay, yeah. Let's talk about Pamela real quick, then we'll jump back between more of the conspiracy stuff and Jim himself and career, all that. So Pamela Susan Corson was the long-term companion of Jim Morrison. I did see something say common law wife.
Yeah.
But I don't actually know if that's true or not, only because I know common law is only accepted in a few states.
Yeah.
But it used to be accepted in more, so I don't really know when that stopped. Whatever. But long-term companion of Jim Morrison. She claims that she discovered his body in the bathtub in their apartment. Okay. She was born in, oh my god, this is a place. Weed, California.
No.
Weed, way. California. This is a real place. What?
That's pretty good.
Oh my god. And there's a gold statue of the founder and namesake of the city, Abner Weed. Actually, this statue is like, he kind of looks like the Monopoly guy. Oh. I'm gonna send this to you. I know this is like a little off topic, but the fact that this is a place is just like something else. Just saying. You have to see this. Okay. Here you go.
Weed.
Weed. This is weed.
Weed.
Weed. I'm sorry.
Do they also have a statue of Snoop Dogg? They should. They should.
Oh my god, that would be fucking hilarious. The city of Weed, what's its population? Has a total population of 2,862 in 2020. That's a small ass place.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Weed's city motto is "We'd like you to come."
So dumb. Yeah, he does kind of look like Monopoly Man.
Abner Weed discovered the area's strong winds were helpful in drying lumber. So in 1897, he bought the lumber mill that was there and 280 acres of land, which is now the city of Weed. And he bought it all for $400. Imagine buying a whole ass lumber mill and 280 acres of land for $400 fucking dollars.
Yeah, no. Can't imagine.
Damn.
Why are we talking about weed again?
Oh, she was from Weed. My bad.
Okay.
Pamela was born in Weed, California.
Okay.
Their father... Oh god, her father's name was Columbus. Her father, Columbus Corky Orson. I don't actually know if I'm saying her last name right. My bad. Had been a Navy well, he obtained the rank of commander in the U.S. Naval Reserve, so before he became a junior high school principal in Villa Park, California. Her mother, Pearl Penny Corson, was a homemaker who did interior design. After she died this is her mom. After her mom died at age 90 in 2014, her New York Times obituary described her as a regular reader of the newspaper, A liberal. That's funny. Okay, so this is just about her parents. She had one sibling named Judith. I will take my medication later. Thank you.
I just took mine.
Oh, Judith died in 2018. Okay, her sister died in 2018. So she was born in Weed, California and attended Orange High School in Orange, California. There's not much of her early life outside of that. So.
It's a shame.
Yeah, but she met Morrison at the London Fog nightclub on Sunset Strip in 1966 while she was an art student at Los Angeles City College. And in his 1998 memoir, Light My Fire, My Life with the Doors, keyboardist Ray stated that Pamela and a friend saw the band during their stint at the London Fog. Okay. Morrison and Pamela had an open relationship. At times, very charged and intense, and also described as on again, off again, as both maintained ongoing relationships with others.
Yeah.
While also being strongly committed to each other in their own way. Did not know that. I feel bad that, like, literally just, like, everything on this girl's, like, bio is, like, mostly everything that had to do with him.
Yeah.
Like, I feel kind of bad about that. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, my God. Okay. Dude, T. Okay, so one of her ongoing relationships was with a French nobleman. No wonder why she wanted to go to Paris. And heroin dealer.
Oh.
Jean de... Oh, God. Nope. There's no way I'm pronouncing that. So, yeah. With her heroin dealer.
Whoa.
God, please don't tell me that's why she wanted to go there. That'd be crazy.
I mean, maybe.
Well, anyway.
Maybe he was also his heroin dealer.
Morrison hated heroin.
Oh.
And he hated heroin.
Oh, yeah, because he was cocaine, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he was cocaine. Yeah.
I wonder if he dealt cocaine too.
I don't know. But she was in a relationship with her heroin dealer. And Morrison hated it when she would use heroin. He would get very angry at her for using it. Damn, the
Interesting. Interesting.
Damn. But, yeah, from 1969 to 1971, she did operate a fashion boutique that Morrison bought for her with his royalties from the album Strange Days. And it has been rumored that Neil Young wrote the song Cinnamon Girl about her, as well as The Needle and The Damage Done. But both have been denied. Okay. Okay, so this is her account of what happened with his death, okay? She stated that on July 3rd, 1971, she awoke to find Morrison dead in the bathtub of their apartment. The coroner's report listed his cause of death as heart failure. We already went over that. According to Morrison's will at the time, which stated that he was an unmarried person Pamela was named as his heir, and therefore in line to inherit his entire fortune. Legal objections to Morrison's will delayed its execution for 3 years. Early in 1974, Morrison's will was executed as per his wishes, and Pamela inherited his entire estate shortly before her own death in April of the same year. Holy crap.
That could have been a contributing
coming into
factor.
all that money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Coming into all... Yeah, no, that's immediately what I thought too.
Yeah.
Coming into all that money.
Also being reminded of someone that she loves dying, and her getting all of his stuff.
Yeah. His entire estate. Friend Diane Gardner is quoted saying in the book Break On Through that Pam was one of the funniest people I ever met. She was beautiful. She looked like the Snow Queen, and yet she did things like collect luggers. What the fuck? She collected pistols? That's so funny. She had a vicious sense of humor. She loved travel because she said you never had to think about it. When you were traveling and you were a tourist, you got up and life happened to you. I liked her. She was the most dangerous girl I ever met. After Jim died and we were both just out of our heads, we would do things like go to... Tijuana?
Tijuana? Like Mexico?
Yeah, there we go. Tijuana, yeah. And get crazy. We'd check into sleazy hotels and go down to the beach and drink everything in sight. Damn, she definitely was going hard after his death. Whew. I like that though. We got some perspective of how she was as a person. She was very pretty.
Oh yeah. Every picture I've found of her.
Yeah.
Very photogenic.
After Morrison's death, Pamela continued to live in LA. Former Doors manager Danny became friendly with her in Los Angeles during this time and later wrote in Wonderland Avenue, Tales of Glamour and Excess, about an experience of taking meth and snorting heroin with Pamela. Jesus Christ, Pamela. But yeah, she did die of a heroin overdose 3 years later at the age of 27. On the living room couch at the Los Angeles apartment she shared with 2 male friends. Like Morrison, she was 27 years old. Her cremated remains were they were taken to a mausoleum at Fairhaven Memorial Park in Santa Ana, California. The plaque reads Pamela Susan Morrison. Oh, damn. Oh, Pamela Susan Morrison, 1946 to 1974. Even though Morrison was never part of her legal name. Several months after her death, her parents inherited her fortune, and Jim Morrison's parents later contested the executorship?
Executorship?
Yeah. It looks weird to me. Of the estate, leading to an additional legal battles. So in 1979, both parties agreed to divide the earnings from Morrison's estate equally. Okay, I could see that. Because if he gave everything to her and she gave everything to her parents,
yeah,
I could see his parents not necessarily liking that. But, yeah. She's been mentioned in a lot of different people's memoirs. Holy crap. Uh, yeah, that's really all there is.
On Jim and Pamela.
Like, yeah. So, will we ever know what actually happened that day?
No.
In their apartment? No.
Absolutely not.
We won't. No. But yeah, I did not know that they were in a
open relationship.
Open relationship.
Yeah.
That was brand new news to me. I also did not know that he got very angry every time she did heroin. So definitely could see that being an accidental heroin overdose now. That
yeah.
I can definitely see that. That is believable. But yeah, obviously, since there was never an autopsy, it's just always going to be
heart failure.
Yeah. And there's just always going to be conspiracy there. There's never going to be like answers. But so of the possible scenarios on the night that he died, the one that became most accepted, so after the movie, he and Pamela returned to their apartment in Paris, and they watched some Super 8 films and went to bed. Jim stayed up for a while, listening to old Doors albums, trying to suppress a coughing fit that he had started earlier in the evening. When he came to bed, he woke Pamela, complaining that he felt sick. He was up for an hour later, feeling worse, when he vomited a small quantity of blood. Pamela suggested they call a doctor. Jim instead asked her to run a bath for him. While he stretched out in the tub, she went back to bed. The last thing she remembered hearing Jim say was, "Are you there, Pam? Pam, are you there?" And then Pamela woke a little after 6 a.m. and realized Jim wasn't in bed. She called his name, no answer. In the bathroom, she found him submerged in the water. He had a smile on his face. At first, she thought he was playing a joke. She shook him. When he didn't respond, she called the fire department and the police, and they arrived too late. So.
Wow.
And then getting into it even more, this probably doesn't help, but Jim Morrison's corpse was wrapped in plastic and packed in dry ice, remained in the apartment, while Pamela and this friend of the couple's, I'm not even going to try to say the friend's name, I'm sorry, made funeral arrangements. 3 days later, the undertakers finally delivered the coffin, and that Pamela had ordered, and she ordered the cheapest possible model, which was equivalent of $75 during the time. Sometime during those 72 hours, a doctor visited the apartment and signed a death certificate. The official cause of death was listed as heart failure.
That's
no autopsy was performed.
To me. That is crazy.
Yep. This definitely does not help the conspiracies.
Yeah, no.
By the time the Doors manager, Bill, arrived from the United States on July 6th, he found a sealed coffin, and death certificate. Only Pamela and their friend had seen Jim's body before it was buried in the cemetery on July 7th. When their friend negotiated the deal to get an American into the famous French graveyard. Oh, I did not know that it was a famous French graveyard. Interesting. He accepted a 30-year lease. It expired in 2001. What? As of this writing, hold on, this article's from last year. No, okay, this article's from 2015. It's a different article I have. That's from last year.
Okay.
God, okay. So as of this writing, which was in 2015, the body had not been exhumed. Okay, we need to find out if this body has been exhumed.
See.
Excuse me?
As Jim...
Bill and Pamela returned to Los Angeles, and Bill told the press, I have returned from Paris where I have attended the funeral of Jim Morrison. I can say he died peacefully of natural causes. This came 6 days after Morrison's death.
No, he still remains at the cemetery in Paris.
Okay. So I wonder... Huh. I'm kind of curious.
His bust was stolen.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
Well,
but it was recently recovered after decades.
Oh. Good. I was gonna make a joke about pickpocketers and Europe, but I decided not to. Yeah. But so questions started with, was there a police investigation? Why was there no autopsy? Who was the examining doctor? And Pamela couldn't remember the doctor's name. His signature on the death certificate was illegible. Why weren't Jim's parents told? Pamela lied to the American... Curly really did not want to get in trouble for heroin. Pamela lied to the American embassy and said Morrison had no immediate family, which allowed for a quick, no-question-asked burial. Oh my god, I would be livid if I was his family. No wonder why they fought her family in court. Holy shit. And it does say there wasn't even a priest, but I don't know what his religion was, so. But, Ray, the keyboard guy from The Doors, quoted saying, how do you even know Jim was in the coffin? How do you know it wasn't 150 pounds of fucking sand? Oh, shit. Dude, I'm sorry, but this is sad, but I like drama. Putting aside that notion for a moment, what was it that actually killed him? Because at this point, he could have even died from a sexual disease, and we just don't know.
Yeah, because there's no autopsy.
In the article, by the way. Yeah, there's no autopsy.
So he could have died of so many different things.
That's fucking crazy. Okay, I think his, the conspiracy around his death just, went up on the ladder of death conspiracies for this episode. God. Now I want to know what his family thinks. Okay, so it's not unusual when someone does heroin for the first time for them to feel ill. He was sick, he took a bath, he died. I don't know. Oh. Danny Surgeman, Door Insider, and co-author of the best-selling biography No One Here Gets Out Alive, proposes a theory. He says that Pamela told him she had been doing heroin and lying to Jim that it was coke and downers. I wonder why, because he didn't like her doing heroin.
Mm-hmm.
She, on that fateful evening, they had snorted heroin together. Morrison was terrified of needles. So, according to this guy, Morrison snorted the heroin, making it sound like he knew it was heroin. Which, to me, I don't know, maybe he finally gave in and fucking tried it?
I don't know.
But
I don't know.
Everything else goes against that, so yeah. I don't know.
I don't.
But I mean, it does make sense. Like, if it was heroin, why he would feel sick. Like, it would have been his first time doing heroin, if you know. But yeah. Oh God. As for the bigger question of whether he's still alive, no, I didn't know that was also a conspiracy.
It's just like
again,
Elvis
this goes back
and Tupac. They're all living out on an island in the middle of nowhere.
I didn't know that he was also a part of that. And that, like, plays off of that joke he told his band about wanting to fake his own death as a publicity stunt for, notoriety. He often joked that he'd split for Africa and change his name to Mr. Mojo Rising, an arrangement for Jim Morrison. Over the years, he has been spotted in Tibet.
Okay.
The Australian outback and the American Midwest, where he supposedly rides rodeos and writes poetry on the side. No, I had no idea this was a thing. But yeah, as Ray has said, we don't know what happened to Jim in Paris. To be honest, I don't think we're ever gonna know. Rumors, innuendos, self-serving lies, psychotic projections to justify inner needs and maladies?
Yeah. You said it right.
And just plain goofiness cloud the truth. There are too many conflicting theories. Seems like him and Ray are the ones who started the band together, so they're pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like Ray's pretty mad about it all.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the loved ones of the people that died are angry about their deaths. That's just part of the grieving journey.
Yeah. But I mean, like, I kind of get, like, how do you know it wasn't 150 pounds of fucking sand? I love that he said that. I'm not gonna lie. I love that he said that. God. But, yeah. So, going back to Morrison, just in general, that took us down a rabbit hole I did not intend for when I had the Pamela thing linked off to the side here.
Yeah.
My bad. Damn. But, yeah, the cult of Jim Morrison grew posthumously, taking off in 1979. When Francis Ford Coppola used the end in the soundtrack for Apocalypse Now. Part of the cult of Jim was so weird to say. A part of the cult of Jim was
Coincidence was the coincidence of him.
Okay. Yeah, my eyes, my brain of him dying at the same age as this is the thing I was trying to remember about earlier. Holy fuck. Okay, buckle up. Sit back. Okay. So, sorry. A part of the cult of Jim was the coincidence of him dying at the same age as Brian, Jimmy, and Janice. The 27 link helped reinforce the idea that Jim had been special, that his death was fated, that there was something weird going on. The fact that Jim's girlfriend had died at the same age underlined the weirdness of the coincidence. I lied. That wasn't what I thought it was. The legend was familiar to everybody with an interest in the popular music by 1994 when, oh my god, Kurt Cobain joined the club. But Morrison, who didn't write songs using an instrument, would come up with melodies for his own lyrics, with the other band members contributing chords and rhythm. He didn't play any instruments live except for maracas on a few occasions, or in the studio. Morrison was the perfect rock and roll frontman, wild, sexy, and unpredictable. Oh, this is what I was looking for. God damn it. It was at the very bottom of my Morrison section. I found a thing that said, I literally wrote Jim, 2 years to the day of the Rolling Stones guitar player.
Brian Jones.
Because that also was, like, really fucking weird.
Yeah. You mentioned it earlier. You said it.
Did I?
In one of the articles you read, you said it.
Oh. My bad. I read it without even clocking that I read it.
Yeah.
Because it was at the bottom of my fucking thing. But no, yeah, like, okay. So he made jokes about being the third one, right? To go. And he was the third one to go. Or was considered number 3. And he... Not only did his girlfriend die 3 years later at 27, but it was 2 years to the day of,
Brian Jones Stein.
God, I'm blanking. Brian Jones's death. So, his death in general, like, the timing of it, is just so fucking crazy. It's beyond belief. So fucking crazy. So, but, yeah, he had a very successful career. How many albums did I say? I already forgot.
I have no idea. I do not remember the number. In
the 6 years, they were only a band for 6 years. They had a fucking movie. They had, I thought it was 6 studio albums. I'm almost positive that's what it was.
Okay.
But
did you want to go in order of death? Because if you do, you'll have to do Kurt Cobain again, like right after Jim, and then I'll do Amy Winehouse. Otherwise, I can do Amy and then you do Kurt. I don't care either way.
You can do Amy first.
Okay.
Because Kurt's conspiracy theories are fucked crazy too.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to go down that rabbit hole back to back.
Okay. We'll do Amy then. I gotta get her set up here. Here she is. The icon. So we're skipping it forward in time here. And I'm not gonna rattle on because Lila does that enough for the both of us. I gotta be the time cutter so that we're not out here till midnight. Sorry. So Amy Winehouse, born September of 1983, was an English singer-songwriter whose powerful voice and unique style won her numerous awards and honors. Growing up in a jazz-influenced household, she found a love for music early and signed with Island Records just into adulthood at 19 years old, which is insane. She was so talented. And like even at her first album, her first singles, like signed with Island Records, her career was like straight off. She was super talented and everyone knew it. My favorite clip, this is not anything to do with this, but my favorite clip of Amy Winehouse is when, I think it's Frank Sinatra. Or is it, let me see, who is it?
Dude.
I think it's Frank Sinatra. Let me see.
I feel that. Oh my gosh. I'm a little nervous with my internet right now, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, okay.
Just letting you know.
Who was it? Who gave Amy Grammy? It was when she won her first Grammy.
I love that.
And it was Tony Bennett, the other jazz guy. Yeah, Tony Bennett announced that she won, and she was like so ecstatic that Tony Bennett said her name, because he's also huge in blues, jazz, that scene. So she was like ecstatic, and I've watched that clip so many times just like over the years. It's such a heartwarming clip, and she immediately turns around and hugs all of her band. Like, she was so down to earth, and like obviously she had a lot of issues. I'll get into that in a second, but yeah, that's my favorite clip. If you've never seen it, look it up. But yeah, so her rise to fame, her career taking off, also coincided with the height of the internet, the beginning of our downfall as a human society. Sorry, that's so cynical. But also magazine tabloids were off and running. So all of her issues, her messy romantic relationships, her drug use, her chaos, always on full display for everyone to see. And she said in an interview that actually was only found 10 years after her death, that she started drinking whiskey at 12 years old and never stopped.
Holy shit.
Yeah. It was a coping mechanism that followed her throughout her career, her life, and eventually led to the cancellation of her appearances for the remainder of 2007. Because she went on tour, and during some of her shows, she was heavily intoxicated, and she was getting booed off stage, like, repeatedly during the tour. And so this was following the release of Back to Black, that album. And yeah, so she was getting booed repeatedly off stage during her tour. And so they had to cancel the rest of the tour because she was just like not in a good mental state. A critic for the Birmingham Mail said it was one of the saddest nights of my life. I saw a supremely talented artist reduced to tears, stumbling around on the stage and unforgivably swearing at the audience. She was not in a good headspace. And it's so interesting because Back to Black is like such a beautifully made like album, and she just like there's no way to understand how someone could be so talented but also repeatedly make the same mistakes over and over again. I mean, that's just addiction. But I mean, also starting at 12, that's like, I think that probably was why it was so hard to stop.
Yeah.
Because starting at that young of an age really shapes your brain chemistry, all of that, which is, yeah, crazy. And that was, like I said, that was only found out 10 years later after she died from like an old interview that was uncovered. But yeah, so in 2008, Amy Winehouse's formal personal assistant came out and told the tabloids that Amy was terrified that she would join the 27 Club. And a year before that tabloid, which I find tabloids like so distasteful. I'm sure most of us do.
Oh, God, yeah.
Most of us do. But the fact that someone that she trusted with like her life, her schedule, like her secrets, went and told the tabloids, you can't trust anyone. You can't trust anyone. And that did not help her, probably, being, like, talked about by people that she trusted. But yeah, so before the tabloid, there was also a website that was created. I do have a picture of it. Let me put it up here. So this is the website. It was created asking people to try and predict when Amy would die. Those who won would be crowned Mr. or Mrs. Death and win an iPod Touch. Which is...
Dude, I remember hearing about that, which is fucking insane.
Which is so fucked up. So this is the description on the side. You can kind of see it, but I'll read it out. We'll all have a date with our maker someday, but Amy Winehouse just can't seem to wait. She can write and sing a beautiful tune, but for some reason, Amy has landed in a self-destruction derby. It is even rumored that Amy and Pete are keeping the Colombian economy going. She simply looks like a cat's asshole before it's been dewormed. Amy is on her way out, and as the world is profiting from this decline, we thought it only fair that you should profit from it too. Guess her final breath and be crowned Mr. or Mrs. Death. Winner will be rewarded with an iPod Touch. This was something that people were actually doing, and people actually won. I think it was like 4 people won. I don't know if they got an iPod Touch. I feel like they might have gotten this website taken down, like legal action was taken. I'm not sure what happened to the winners, but this is so messed up. This is so messed up. They're using, like, her falling apart pictures, like, her obviously not in a good mental state pictures. I hope that she never saw this website. Genuinely one of the worst things that, like...
That's horrible.
It's horrible. It's very horrible. But yeah, so this was one of the things. Yeah, saying someone is on their way out when they're in their 20s is heartless. Yeah, she's
just like, that's
like what the sentence where they described her as a cat's butthole. For what reason was that sentence in there? For what reason?
That was unnecessary.
It was so unnecessary to the subject at hand. Not that the other stuff was any better, but, like, still, like, why? But yeah, so all this to be said, 3 years after this whole website started, July 23rd, 2011, Amy Winehouse was found dead in her London apartment, becoming the latest musician to have her career cut tragically short at age 27. The official cause of her death was alcohol poisoning. Her bodyguard, Andrew Morris, said that he had arrived at her residence 3 days before her death and felt she had been somewhat intoxicated. 2 days after, her mother also admitted she had acted out of it. And that same day, Winehouse had been visited by her doctor for a routine checkup due to her fragile health. Although he did not know any abnormalities, he was happy with her condition. When he left on Friday night, he had no concerns, and then less than 24 hours later, she was found dead. After the checkup, Winehouse called her doctor and confessed feelings regarding her codependency, stating, "I don't want to die," alongside how she admitted, or how she had attempted sobriety, but could not achieve it anytime that she tried. And these were Winehouse's last recorded words, while her bodyguard's final conversation with her included the quote, "If I could, I would give it back just to walk down the street with no hassle." And during her autopsy, it was found that her alcohol level was more than 5 times the legal drinking limit. Which is insane.
Christ.
Yeah. I am so baffled by the doctor.
Yeah.
I'm so baffled. Like, I can understand the mom and the bodyguard being like, because she's an alcoholic, so she's gonna be out of it sometimes. But this doctor evaluated her, then got a message from her saying, I don't want to die, and talking about how she can't, like, or not even a message. I think they were having a conversation about it. And yet, still, 24 hours after that, she's found dead in her home. I mean, this is just an example of, you know, I think there were definitely opportunities for the doctor to help, but I don't know if we can really blame him because, like I said, Amy was an adult, is an addict. Sometimes it really is, like, they have to hit their rock bottom for them to accept help. And if she survived, maybe this would have been the rock bottom, but, I mean, we'll never know. I do think that it's weird that he, like, gave her a, like, happy with her condition. Like, she was obviously intoxicated. I would have hoped for maybe something more, but I also feel bad about blaming him because, you know, I get it. I do get it. Being, you know, someone that has been around addicts my whole life, it's not necessarily, you can do so much. You can only do so much. You can throw out whatever you find, but they're always going to hide something, so it's not like that'll help anyways. And, like, you can force them to go somewhere, like, under a, what is it? Like a suicide watch thing where, like, you force them to go to the hospital because they're a potential danger to themselves. Like, you can do that, but that will only anger the addict or make them act out when they finally do get out and make it even worse. So, like, but this whole situation is just so sad because she was coming off of such a successful album. Her music was doing so well. I mean, a lot of her music even talked about her problems with addiction. I mean, one of her biggest hits is Rehab. And her, like, obvious hatred of rehab and, like, dislike for it. But, you know, this is 5 times over the legal drinking limit or driving while drinking limit is crazy. I'm trying to think of how much that is. So 0.4? 0.4?
0.4? Is that...
Yeah, you'll likely have alcohol poisoning, a potentially life-threatening condition, experience loss of consciousness. Damn. That's, yeah. Risk of a coma and death. I mean, she had to have been just drinking constantly to have that. That's insane.
Yeah.
Like, how many glasses of wine is that?
I don't know if I want to know that. I don't know if I want to know that.
To get to a 0.4, it says, as, like, around 100-pound person, you'd have to be consuming about 12 drinks. I don't know what that means, but,
like,
let's see.
I don't want to think about how many bottles of wine I've put away in a short span. So and then you throw that soju in there too.
Yeah, so it's like 12 glasses of wine in like a 3-hour period. Oh, my face is all messed up.
I think it goes very well with what you just said, though.
Yeah. So 12 glasses of wine in a 3-hour period. Let's see how many beers. Is it like Okay, not that much. Yeah, 12. 12 beers. 12 beers in a 3-hour limit. And see. I think it's 12 for all of them. 12 shots of liquor. Yeah, 12. 12 shots in a 3-hour period to get to a 0.4 something, 0.47. But yeah, she, that's crazy. Let me fix my face.
You're good. You're good. No, that is fucking crazy.
There we go. My face is back to normal.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it was very cut and dry. There wasn't really any suspicion that I was finding other than like, hey, what's wrong with like this doctor? It was very like obviously alcohol poisoning. Like a 0.4 is like very obviously alcohol poisoning. And she was, well known to have alcohol issues. So yeah, nothing super conspiracy suspicious in this death. Very sad regardless. And like the amount of criticism and spotlighting she had on the new and rising internet and tabloids and like I can't imagine rising to fame during the beginning of the internet and the rise of magazine tabloids. Like the pressures of like just regular fame, like with the first 5 plus the internet, like I cannot imagine. Yeah. So I think Amy Winehouse's death is a little different than the first 5 of the the big 6 because of the fact that the internet is a huge part of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, most definitely.
So this is kind of the turning point of the 27 Club members in terms of like the reasons behind or the things that added to the stress of being famous, being a celebrity, whatever. Yeah. So that's Amy Winehouse. Super sad, wonderful artist. I love Amy Winehouse's music. I love jazz and blues and all of that. I've always loved jazz and blues and all of that. So R&B, all that jazz, all that jazz, literally.
Oh my god, yeah.
But yeah, so that's Amy Winehouse. We're gonna go back in time now because Lila has to do Kurt Cobain.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Sorry.
You're all right.
I fucking found something that I was trying to add to my doc last minute. When you were talking about her like last words, I was trying to look something up.
So. Oh yeah. No, you're fine. Oh yeah, if I could, I would give it back just to walk down the street with no hassle. Is like that being like her last recorded words by her bodyguard is chilling in a different way than like a conspiracy sort of chilling. This is like chilling in that wow. This really cements just how much fame like can disintegrate your self-worth and confidence and all of that.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh my god. I swear to god. Musical artists who write lyrics that are like their last words. Someone else that I'll be talking about later. Similar to Hendrix, he wrote lyrics, but holy fuck, they were fucking sad as hell because he knew he was dying.
Yeah.
And oh my god, I might cry. Jesus fuck. And now we're talking about Kurt Cobain, and like, man, this man's life fucking story is just tragic to begin with. Holy shit. I don't. Oh god. Okay. Kurt Cobain. Oh shit! I have to add the T of his daughter and what's her face. Hold up. I'm gonna look that up now.
Okay. I'll be here.
What's her name? Was it Lana Del Rey? I think it was. Yes, it was. She came at Lana Del Rey. She criticized. I'll just talk about it now since it's in front of my face.
Oh, I remember this. Yeah.
Kurt Cobain's daughter. So, okay, if you don't know how Kurt Cobain died, like as of now, spoiler alert, according to the official report, he shot himself, but there's a lot of conspiracy surrounding that. Anyway, that is the official report, and yes, man did have drug issues, and yes, man did have a lot of mental health issues, depression. So, but let's see if I can find the tweet. His daughter, Frances, got into a Twitter feud with singer Lana Del Rey in 2014. Damn, this was back in 2014? Fuck. Okay. Back in 2014, because Lana mentioned, where's the actual tweet? Hold up. I want to see if I can find the tweet. I don't want to read it secondhand. I want to read it word for word of what she posted, if I can. Maybe. Oh, nope, that's Frances's responses. That's good to know. Okay. Motherfucker, why is it so hard to find the original? What the hell? Why is it so hard to find the original tweet? Okay, well, whatever. Basically, the gist of it, Lana Del Rey, was kind of romanticizing early death. She mentioned wishing she was dead, like Kurt Cobain and Amy Winehouse, which, prompted his daughter Frances's tweet, which was that death isn't cool and to embrace life. Here, let's see. Okay, so Lana commented in a June 2014 interview with The Guardian, Lana Del Rey listed Kurt Cobain and Amy Winehouse as inspirations, stating she wished I was dead already. And Frances, who was very young when her father died, I want to say, was she like 2 or 4 or something like that? I can't remember off the top of my head, but I'm sure it's like written in my doc. But she was very young when her father died. And she responded on Twitter to Del Rey, quote, "The death of young musicians isn't something to romanticize, and that it's fucking not cool." She later added that she had no animosity towards Lana, but wanted to offer perspective from someone who lost a parent young. urging Del Rey to embrace life. Oh, fuck this, but don't even get me oh.
What I just sent you?
Yeah. Don't even get me started on
is
fucking
Billy
Courtney
Ray
Love.
Cyrus doing there, first of all?
Yeah, I don't know what Billy Ray Cyrus is doing there, but I don't like Courtney Love, and I'm just gonna be very open with that. So I'm very sorry. I'm going to try to be as non-biased as possible, but I don't like her at all.
I get it.
I don't trust her with a 10-foot pole, and I don't like her. And I am very curious if she actually was still doing drugs while she was pregnant. God, this whole thing though, this whole exchange, there was hashtag Team Lana and hashtag Team Francis.
Yeah.
Where fans were supporting Francis's plea for valuing life, while others defended Del Rey's aesthetic expression. So, man, oh man. I can't believe it was back in 2014. That just seems so. We say 2014. It sounds so long ago. Damn. God, the thing you sent me, one, I keep looking at it because it's just right there on my screen.
I'm sorry.
But, I don't understand why Billy Ray Cyrus is there.
I don't either.
Pisses me off that Courtney Love says Kurt Cobain and Lana Del Rey are the only true musical geniuses she's ever known. Fuck you, but I flipped off the picture. Yeah. I don't like her at all.
Here, I'll get rid of her face for you.
Sero deleted it out of our chat, out of our DMs, guys.
Yeah. I had to get rid of it. I'm sorry. It was causing too much strife. I gotta stretch.
Dude, okay, I don't know. Ever since I clicked onto the podcast, since we started 3.5 hours ago, ever since I clicked onto it, I don't know if it's my internet, but it's nothing else has gone wrong. It's just been this. It keeps kicking me out of the chat room and logging me back into the chat room.
Oh, welcome to chat, welcome to chat, welcome to chat.
Yeah. It's just spammed welcome to chat everywhere I look, and I'm missing actual chats. Because it's just all welcome to chat.
I don't think that's you. I think it's Twitch, because Twitch has been doing that for me too. So.
Really? It has? Okay, that makes me feel better. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I'm missing what people are saying. Oh my god. Man, I'm already heated, and I haven't even started talking about Kurt Cobain yet. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so. No, Vanity Fair, I don't want to know more about the Lana Del Rey beef. Thank you. Okay, bye. Anyway, Kurt Cobain. So, I had no idea his middle name was Donald. That's actually kind of funny. Kurt Donald Cobain. February 20th, 1967. April 5th, 1994. Okay, so He was an American musician, and he was the lead vocalist, guitarist, and primary songwriter and founding member of the grunge band Nirvana. Through his angsty songwriting and anti-establishment persona, he widened the thematic conversations of mainstream rock music. I agree to your message. That's also what I was thinking. That's why I sent it.
Sick. We're on the same page. I love when me and Lila are on the same page.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's those damn conspiracies, man. Shit. Okay. And this one has a lot of it, so he was kind of like known as the spokesman for Generation X and is widely recognized as one of the most influential rock musicians. Cobain formed Nirvana. Oh no. Ooh, okay. Yeah, no, I got another doctor's appointment tomorrow morning, so I agree. Cobain formed Nirvana with, motherfucker, I'm gonna fuck up all these names. There's only, I don't know if this is bad. Okay, no, please don't. No hate to me, please. But outside of Kurt Cobain, there is only one other person that's name and face I actually know, from Nirvana. And it is not these two names that just popped up. Okay. Chris Novoselic and Aaron Burkhardt? Sounds about right. He formed Nirvana with them in 1987, establishing themselves as part of the Seattle area music scene that later became known as grunge. My bad. Grunge. For some reason, if you don't know, is an alternative rock genre and subculture that emerged during the mid-1980s in the US state of Washington, in Seattle and Olympia, and nearby cities. Grunge fuses elements of punk rock and heavy metal and features the distorted electric guitar sound used in both genres, as well as bass guitar, drums, and vocals. Grunge also incorporates influences from indie rock bands, and lyrics are typically angst-filled with introspective, often addressing themes such as social alienation, self-doubt, abuse, neglect, betrayal, I can read. I can speak. I can English. I promise.
Doubtful.
Often, I'm just gonna go slower this time. Often addressing themes such as social annihilation, self-doubt, abuse, neglect, betrayal, social isolation, emotional isolation, addiction, physical trauma, and a desire for freedom. So yeah, there you go. Sorry, I needed water. I needed water after that. Where was I? Grunge. Yeah. Okay. So Aaron Burkhardt was replaced by Chad Channing before the band released their debut album Bleach, 1989, on Sub Pop. After which Channing was in turn replaced by person I know. So yeah, kind of. Man, I didn't realize it was that many people before him. Holy crap. Okay. Well, with this final lineup, the band signed with DGC and found commercial success with Fuck. with the single "Smells Like Teen Spirit" from their critically acclaimed second album, Nevermind, 1991. Cobain wrote many other hit Nirvana songs such as Come As You Are, Lithium, In Bloom, Heart-Shaped Box, All Apologies, About a Girl, You Know You're Right, Something in the Way, etc. Although he was hailed as the voice of his generation following Nirvana's sudden success, he was very uncomfortable with this role. Which I feel like this kind of goes into what I was talking to you about earlier, with fans unintentionally putting more pressure onto the person that they're looking up to. I definitely feel like this was probably going on to an extent here. During his final years, Cobain struggled with a heroin addiction, stomach pain, and chronic depression. He struggled with personal and professional pressures of fame and was often in the spotlight for his tumultuous marriage to fellow musician Courtney Love, with whom he had a daughter named Frances. In March 1994, he overdosed on a combination of champagne and drugs, subsequently undergoing an intervention and detox program. And on April 8th, 1994, he was found dead in the greenhouse of his Seattle home at the age of 27. With police concluding that he had died around 3 days earlier from a self-inflicted shotgun wound to the head.
Shungot.
I'm so sorry. Shungot. God. Cobain was posthumously inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame alongside Nirvana bandmates. Wait a second. Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure everyone that we've talked about so far, they're all like in the Hall of Fame, right? I think.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. I thought so.
You see.
I couldn't remember. I think. Yeah.
Yep. See?
But yeah, he alongside his bandmates, they've all been inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in their first year of eligibility in 2014. Rolling Stone included him on its list of 100 greatest songwriters of all. Amy isn't?
Not yet. But she's predicted to be in a future inductee once her eligibility period has passed.
Okay. I would like to see that for her.
Yeah. I think she's the only one that hasn't.
Hasn't been. Okay. Well.
Yeah.
So far on our list, we're gonna do a part 2, guys.
We're doing a part 2. If it wasn't obvious, we went a lot longer in the first half than we predicted. So.
No, we definitely did. We definitely thought going through the faces of the 27 Club, it was gonna be a lot quicker, and yeah. Anyway,
and it wasn't. So part 2 will be coming to you sometime this month, maybe next month.
Yeah. We'll get it in there for you. Cause after this, it's people that you might not have heard of.
Yeah. My favorite.
So, yeah, I was really excited to talk about the Grateful Dead.
Yeah. I'm excited to talk about
Next
Robert
time.
Johnson.
Yes! Oh, is that the one with the theory with the devil?
Yep. Yep, it is.
Or is that the other guy?
No, no, let's deal with the devil theory. The
Deal with the devil.
Crossroads
Okay, yeah.
devil.
Yeah. Well, we'll get into that next
Yeah.
time. Keep everybody on their toes. Okay. Anyway, shit. Lost my place. Found it. Okay. So, nope. Shit. Lost my place. Give me a second. Found it. Okay. So, Rolling Stone included him on its list of the 100 greatest songwriters of all time, and 100 greatest guitarists, and 100 greatest singers of all time. Holy shit. He was ranked 7th by MTV in the 22 greatest voices in music, and was placed 20th by Hit Parader. Oh, it's a magazine. On their, I've never heard of it. On their 2006 list of the 100 greatest metal singers of all time. So, very talented, very well loved. Before he became Nirvana's lead singer and an icon for Generation X, Kurt Cobain was a bright kid growing up in the Pacific Northwest. When he was 9, again, his parents divorced, and he turned to music and petty acts of rebellion to cope with the emotional pain of that split. I do know from documentaries that he had talked about in interviews how much that like actually affected him, and I do really feel like that he became a face for people of also going through that, like divorced, having being in a divorced family. So hold on, sorry. Okay. So, yeah, I do know that he has, like, openly talked about it and how much pain it actually caused him. So, uh, in 1987, like I said, that's when he formed Nirvana. Okay, so a little bit more about that. The buzz surrounding Nirvana's debut grew into a scream with Nevermind, and featuring the crossover hit Smells Like Teen Spirit, showing a gift for the ironic, elusive lyrics. Cobain was anointed the voice of his generation, which we already talked about, he didn't like. He also struggled with depression and chronic pain, which he treated with painkillers, including heroin. Okay. Kurt Cobain's band Nirvana became a sensation. It was one of the biggest bands in the world, and the world was at like Cobain's feet, like literally. Years of striving for success had brought him up to the place he'd always wanted to be, and what he found brought him to a level of despair he wasn't able to live with. So before going more into that, like I didn't write about it too much on my doc, but one thing that like really stuck out to me listening about this man's fucking life. Holy shit, did this man have a rough life? Damn.
Yeah.
Like I don't remember how old he was. When he was like homeless. Uh oh, hurt. He was homeless. 17 to 19. He was homeless.
Whoa.
Yeah. He was kicked out by his mother. So his mother gave him an ultimatum. And, he ended up being kicked out. And so he was homeless. He was bouncing between friends' couches, family, and even claimed to have lived under a bridge near this river that I cannot pronounce the name of. Which inspired Nirvana's Something in the Way.
Okay.
His instability stemmed from family conflicts and general dissatisfaction of creating a nomadic existence. Yeah, it was between 17 to 19. So he dropped out of high school, and then the ultimatum his mom gave him was find a job or leave. And so he left, and he was homeless. That is what happened. So, and before that, because I know he grew up, like, with music. But I can't even imagine being homeless at that age. Oh my god, I was, like, such a kid at 17. But yeah. Okay, so he was immersed in music from a very young age. His family had, like, a musical background. Oh, hold on. Okay, sorry. So, actually, at 2 okay, at 4, he was learning the piano and had oh my god, can you imagine a little 4-year-old playing the piano and writing a song? That's, like, so fucking cute. At 2, he sang along to the Beatles and the Monkees. And 4, he was learning piano and writing his first song. He had musical exposure from, like, his aunt, who was a guitarist, and other relatives with musical careers. At 14, his uncle gave him a choice between a guitar and a bike, and Cobain chose the guitar. And his friend, Buzz Osborne, introduced him to punk rock and hardcore music, which became a significant influence on his later work. So, just wanted to throw those out there. But, okay, back to what I was saying before. Crap. Okay, so Kurt Cobain's band Nirvana had become a sensation.
Thank you for the raid. Oh wow, Citrine.
Why can't
it's Long Boy.
Okay. It's like okay, that's right. I'm watching a delayed version.
Yeah, you're delayed.
Right.
Yeah. It's the world famous Long Boy.
Citrine.
Cheese it. Welcome in. Let me do the stuff.
World. Citrine. Hi.
Did I do it
We're
right?
talking about sad stuff.
Yeah, we're talking about sad.
But we're gonna talk about we're gonna talk conspiracies here.
Still sad, but
which is awesome. Still sad, but also gets my blood boiling. I just cannot. Cheese loves sad stuff. Well, I cried already, so Cheese missed that. Dude, I was tearing up so bad. Oh my god. Citrine, I was crying because of a K-pop song.
Yeah.
Earlier before stream.
When I got in,
Shiny.
she was about to cry, bro.
I was crying when I entered, but you just weren't there when I entered. When I entered the thing.
I was eating moose.
K-pop makes me cry too. Because we're talking about the 27 Club and Shiny, and like I didn't know they came out with a new song this year, and it was oh my god, and they had it was like a tribute. Oh my god, it was a tribute, and I just couldn't handle it.
It was too much.
I can't handle it now, but we're not talking about him today. Right now, we're talking about Kurt Cobain.
Yeah, also sad.
I feel like that's like also sad, but very different from what I was crying about earlier. I feel like the Kurt Cobain's death, just in general, could be its own fucking episode. Like, fuck, what's that podcast called? Kendall's podcast.
Mile High or my.
Oh yeah, Mile Higher.
Yeah,
Mile Higher. They actually have a really good fucking episode just on Kurt Cobain's death. And if like I highly suggest that. I highly suggest people watch that.
Yeah.
They have an uncensored version on Spotify. They had a censored version on YouTube. I actually don't know if it's still on YouTube. It might not be on YouTube anymore. Just because a lot of the things they talked about, YouTube, you know, flags. But yeah, no, it is a really good episode, and they really like talk about. They do a really good job at talking about everything. So
yeah. Hello again, Matt.
Yeah. So what?
I said hello again, Matt.
Oh, hello again, Matt. Yay, Kurt. Yeah, Kurt Cobain. Oh, yeah, years of striving for success had brought him to a place he'd always wanted to be. What he found brought him to a level of despair he wasn't able to live with. During the last years of his life, Cobain struggled with heroin addiction, illness, and depression. He also had difficulty coping with his fame and public image, and the professional, lifelong, personal pressures surrounding himself and his wife, musician Courtney Love. I, again, do not like her. For all of you who have just joined, I do not like her at all.
Yeah.
On April 8th, 1994, Cobain found dead at his home in Seattle. The victim of what was officially ruled a suicide by a self-inflicted shungot. Dude, I did it again! Did it again! Oh. Shungot. Shotgun wound to the head.
That's the new word.
The circumstance.
That's the new word. That's our circle.
Okay.
That's our new circle.
God. No! We're calling cicada over again. Where's Juan? Juan!
I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna message him. I'm gonna message him right now.
Oh god. Yeah, for those of you who just got here, like this whole episode, every time shotgun comes up, I just keep fucking up the word. I keep mixing them up. I can't even fuck English. The circumstances of his death at age 27 became a topic of public fascination and debate. Since their debate, Oh my god. Since their debut, Nirvana with Cobain as a songwriter has sold over 25 million albums in the US and over 50 million. I think I meant to put worldwide there, but it is gone. Kurt Cobain's body was
What was it? What was it again? Shungat?
I don't even remember now. It just naturally comes to me. I can't even.
Did you already read that chat,
Oh.
Lila?
No. What? Oh, no, I did not see that.
Ever heard the song Territorial Pissings? He sang until his voice completely gave out, and at the end of the song, you just hear his voice give out because he just starts screaming
Jesus
at the top of his
Christ.
lungs. I have not heard that one. I have not.
Oh my god. Dang. Well, his body was discovered by an electrician on Friday, April 18th, 1994. The answer to the question. Wait. Okay. So, like I said before, his official death was unaliving by a gunshot wound to the head. He was said to have left a written, like, note or letter. Kurt's substance abuse counselor remembered how worried the musician had been about losing his home in a lawsuit and said, quote, suicidal people tend to want to make a statement. And then go on to say, I just kind of felt like he killed himself in his house. You're not going to take my house no matter what, is basically what his substance abuse counselor was saying. After his death, Cobain's grieving mother, told the Associated Press, quote, now he's gone and joined that stupid club. And that is what today's episode is on. The 27 Club. So, yeah, no, I agree with you, Matt. No, I'm not gonna. Okay, let me take a step back. He could have. No, he absolutely could have. Like, he definitely was very depressed. He had a long history of, like we've gone and said for every one of these people so far, long history of addiction and mixed with poor mental health. Very bad combination. But in Kurt Cobain's case, there is a lot of red flags and a lot of conspiracies surrounding his death. And again, like I said, you know, I haven't looked into Chester's, but I've been wanting to look into Chester's, so I'll probably do that in my own off time. But, yeah. Anyway, sorry. Again, I really like the way that Mile Higher went about Kurt Cobain's death, because they're always really respectful, and they always do a good job at, like, finding very accurate, like, information, I guess you could say. Like, things that aren't, like, lies or bullshit. So I do, like, if you're really interested on, like, the nitty-gritty with the conspiracies behind Kurt Cobain's death, I definitely suggest that. I say conspiracies, but there's just a lot of... There is, like, actually a lot. Like, actually not a lot. Where I know when I was talking about Morrison, a lot of it was just kind of based off of nobody seeing what was inside the casket and stuff. This, like, there's actually, like, stuff that does not make sense in his unaliving. But, yes. So, hold on, that is the wrong thing. Where, oh god. Where'd it go? Oh, here I am. Okay. So, conspiracy theorists. Oh, yeah, and there's also, like, documentaries and all that crap. There's a lot of things. But notably in the documentary Soaked in Bleach, suggests his wife, Courtney Love, or someone she hired, was involved in his murder, and point to supposed inconsistencies in the evidence. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, the actual inconsistencies in, like, real evidence is fucking insane. But, such as things like the handwriting and the suicide note, or the amount of heroin in his system. So, I know there's also stuff about the gun. I think how it was found via also, like, the gunshot wound and things of that nature, like, it actually being possible where his gunshot was via the gun, everything, stuff like that. That's also, like, talked about a lot. Now, I will say, again, he had a horrible drug problem, but so did Courtney. Courtney and him both had a horrible drug problem. And like I said earlier, their relationship was very woo, up and down. They actually got married kinda young, and they got married pretty early on in their relationship. How long were they together for? Like, if I remember correctly, it wasn't even a year. Hold up. Were together before they got married. It was less than a year. Oh, less than 3 years. Okay. So I was wrong. Less than 3 years. Okay. Okay, less than 3 years. I do know they were both taken to court at one point. I can't remember what year it was, but because of their drug problems, they were taken to court because like they had a daughter. They had a very young daughter. Okay, so they got together, got married, and had a kid, all within under 3 years, which is, like, yeah, kind of quick for a relationship, I feel like. But crap, I thought I had the doc saved about their court hearings, because I think it ended up being dismissed, if I remember correctly. Because there is rumors based off of like actual speculation that Courtney was still doing drugs, like, I think might have been heroin, while she was pregnant with Francis. I want to say with Crap, I really thought I saved this. Oh, okay. This is something I didn't know and trying to find the actual answer for that. So, Courtney Love and her daughter Frances Bean Cobain had continuous cases of a series of legal actions, primarily concerning over Frances's guardianship and control over the Kurt Cobain estate that spanned several years, beginning in 2003 and recurring until at least 2012. So, in 2003 to 2005, Courtney Love lost custody of Frances in 2003 to drug-related issues, which does not surprise me, with legal control granted to Kurt Cobain's mother, Wendy. Love regained custody almost 2 years later following rehab. 2009 to 2010, in December 2009, Frances, then 17, was placed under temporary legal guardianship of her parental grandmother and aunt. Temporary restraining order was issued against Courtney Love, citing allegations of domestic violence and drug use. Frances claimed Love's habits led to the death of their pets. A hearing was set for January 2010 to make restraining order permanent. In 2012, by May 2012, confidential documents revealed that Love had surrendered her position as manager of the business responsible for monetizing Cobain's publicity rights, which was End of Music LLC, after receiving a loan from Frances's trust fund, effectively ceding control of Kurt's legacy to her daughter. This marked a significant resolution to the disputes over the estate's management. There was also subsequent. Hold on. There was also. Sorry, I sneezed.
It was you.
Subsequent legal issues, including a 2018 lawsuit filed by Frances's ex-husband, Isaiah Sylvia, against Love and others related to the ownership of Kurt Cobain's icon MTV Unplugged guitar, which was settled in 2022. Okay, I just don't like Courtney Love even more. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Matt. I don't like Courtney Love even more. Fuck you, Courtney. Sorry. So, yeah, no, her and Kurt definitely were in court before, when he was still alive because of having a young child and because of drugs. Trying to find it, I found this instead, which, like, crazy. Holy shit. Okay. Kurt and Courtney going to court for drugs. Let's see. Or should I do child endangerment? I don't know. Oh, apparently I put country instead of Courtney. Oh well.
The country of Courtney.
Oh shit. 1994. Love was arrested on drug charges the day before Kurt Cobain's body was found. Let that sit. The charges, which included possession of a controlled substance and paraphernalia, was later dropped. She was arrested the day before he was found. She faced numerous drug-related court cases and legal issues in the 1990s and 2000s. receiving probation and court-ordered rehab. Kurt never went to court for drug charges. Okay. So maybe it wasn't drug charges, but it had something to do with the child. I know that. Or I don't want to put child endangerment, but that's what I'm gonna put.
Okay.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I know I heard about it in one of the documentaries I listened to. Was it true? I don't know. Can't find anything about it. So
That's them's the breaks. You hear it one place and then you never see it again.
yeah.
Which is why we say grain of salt. We saw it somewhere, but
true.
Just don't know for sure. So don't allegedly.
The only lawsuit I'm seeing was over their Nevermind album cover.
Oh,
for
okay.
like
Interesting.
Child sexual abuse. Ooh. You've seen that, right?
Yeah.
That cover.
Yeah. Now that when you said it, yes. Not until you just said that, but yeah. Now I remember.
Spencer Elden, the baby from the iconic Nevermind cover. Oh, damn. Real kid. That sucks. Sued Nirvana, its members, and associated parties for child sexual abuse material / pornography, claiming lifelong harm. Yeah, no, I could see that. But it was dismissed and later revived in parts. So, but that is not what I was looking for either. Holy crap. There is a lot going on. See, I feel like these are things, because I can look at so many articles just dedicated. When I was looking for articles outside of just like biographies per se, I was also looking specifically for 27 Club stuff, because that's what we're talking about. These are things that wouldn't necessarily pop up, but I find along the way. So, yeah, didn't even know that was a thing, but that's actually, I think, going on right. I think this was like in 2022, I think, maybe. Hold up. Maybe not, but this was definitely more recent compared to other stuff. Huh. Okay. But okay. Yeah, so Kurt Cobain. My bad. So some fun facts just about Cobain in general. To get split away from the conspiracies a little bit. He had Dutch, English, French, German, Irish, and Scottish ancestry. The Cobain surname comes from his Irish ancestors who immigrated in 1875. Pretty cool. Researchers, I love how it says researchers found that they were shoemakers. So that's pretty fun. He has a younger sister, Kimberly, who was born on April 24th, 1970. I know I talked about his aunt. His great uncle also had a career as an Irish tenor, making an appearance in the 1930 film King of Jazz. Cobain was described as a happy and excitable child who exhibited sensitivity and care. His talent as an artist was evident from an early age, as he would draw his favorite characters from films and cartoons, such as, oh, this is so cute, Donald Duck.
Aww.
Can you just Donald Duck? Oh my god, that's so cute. And Creature from the Black Lagoon in his bedroom. He was encouraged by his grandmother, Iris Cobain, a professional artist. Cobain developed an interest in music at a young age. So, according to his aunt, he began singing at the age of 2. And then 4 was the piano and singing and writing a song. Oh, you know how I said he wrote a song when he was 4? It was about a trip going to the park. How cute is that? That is so fucking cute. Oh my god. But yeah, 9 years old when that divorce happened.
Yeah. Big yikes.
Dramatically changed his personality. It dramatically changed his personality. He became defiant and withdrawn. I found the interview I was talking about. In a 1993 interview, he said he felt ashamed of his parents as a child and had desperately wanted to have a typical family. I wanted, quote, typical family. I wanted that security, so I resented my parents for quite a few years because of that, end quote. His parents found new partners after the divorce, although his father had promised not to remarry. He remarried Jenny Westby, whatever, to Cobain's dismay. Cobain, his father, and Jenny and her 2 children, Mindy and James, moved into a new household. Cobain liked Jenny at first as she gave him the maternal attention he desired. But in January 1979, Jenny gave birth to a boy, Chad Cobain. This new family, which Cobain insisted was not his real one, was in stark contrast to the attention Cobain was used to receiving as an only boy. And he became resentful of his stepmother. Cobain's mother dated a man who was abusive. Cobain witnessed the domestic violence inflicted upon her, with one incident resulting in her being hospitalized with a broken arm. His mother refused to press charges, remaining committed to the relationship. Cobain behaved insolently towards adults during this time period and began bullying another boy at school. His father and Jenny took him to a therapist who concluded that he would benefit from a single family environment. Both sides in the family unsuccessfully attempted to reunite his parents. On June 28, 1979, Cobain's mother granted full custody to his father. Cobain's teenage rebellion quickly became overwhelming for his father, who placed him in the care of family and friends. While living with the born-again Christian family of his friend Jesse Reed, Cobain became a devout Christian and attended church services regularly. He later renounced Christianity, engaging in what we describe as anti-God rants. Cobain claimed that Lithium was about his experience while living with the Reed family. He also stated in a 1992 interview that it was a fictionalized account of a man who turned to religion as a last resort to keep himself alive, after the death of his girlfriend to keep him from suicide. However, spiritually remained an important part of Cobain's personal life and beliefs. Dude, this is just fucking... He was uninterested in sports, but he did enroll in the junior high wrestling team as, because of his father. His father kept insisting it. He was a skilled wrestler, but despised the experience. Damn! Because of ridicule he endured from his teammates and coach, he allowed himself to be pinned in an attempt to sadden his father. Damn! He really, was trying to stick it to his father. Later, his father enlisted him in Little League baseball team, where Cobain would intentionally strike out to avoid playing. Fucking shit. Dude, it's so funny, because, he was a little brat, but,
Yeah.
I understand why he was a brat, but he was a brat. He befriended a gay student at the school and was bullied by peers who concluded that he was gay. In an interview, he said that he liked being associated with a gay identity because he did not like people.
Raid. Hello, Stella.
Hello, Stella! I feel like the sentence I said was, crazy, too.
Yeah.
Hello!
Always coming in on the craziness.
Hello.
Hello.
Raid, Stella. Hello.
I have to be quiet because my grandma's getting ready for bed. I'm now talking.
Up.
Lila's talking. But hello.
Yeah, we're finishing up for the night. I am tired. I have a really early doctor's appointment tomorrow.
Girl, this was all you. You were the yap farmer of this episode.
I know. It's these rabbit holes, man. These conspiracy theories. These rabbit holes.
I also think it's because you aren't like reading off of your doc. You're reading from articles and stuff. So then you go down even more rabbit holes.
Well, yeah, I go back and forth. I like read off the doc, then I look something up, and then I read that off of an article, and then I come back to the doc, read something more, look something else up, read that off the article.
The Pamela rabbit hole is what did it. That's what started. Really but it's fine. We're gonna do part 2, really, guys. Was. We're doing part 2. You'll get to hear more about us, about this subject.
Okay. So, shit. Okay. I want to finish this little portion real quick because this has caught my attention. He said, quote, "I stated being really proud of the fact that I was gay, even though I wasn't," end quote. He liked being associated with a gay identity because he did not like people, and when they thought he was gay, they left him alone. Sorry. According to Cobain, he used to spray paint "God is gay" on pickup trucks.
Real.
In the area. Police records show that Cobain was arrested for spray painting the phrase "ain't got no how" whatchamacallit, what? On vehicles. Oh my god. This kid. This fucking kid, man. But yeah. So that's just a little, like, snippet into his life. Like I said, there's, like, whole ass long documentaries about this man, so we're not gonna dive that deep into it. But he did have a rough childhood, so and he did struggle with mental health and addiction issues.
That was the wildest thing, Arctic.
Kurt isn't dead. He turned. Oh my fucking god!
That's the wildest chat I've read today. Jeez Louise.
Oh my god. That's like wilder than the weed thing we were talking about earlier.
Gotta be quiet.
Guys, did you know that there's a weed California? And a golden statue of a guy who it was named after with the last name Weed? A man only dies when he's forgotten. That's true. Okay, going back to my actual talk here. Yeah, same. Okay, so, yeah, I don't... There's a lot more conspiracies. Like, we have a whole section dedicated to conspiracies, for next time. So I know I talked a little bit about the conspiracies surrounding his death, but, like, going into the nitty-gritty details with, like, the real evidence and stuff, definitely gonna save for next time because it is, like, pretty crazy. Again, I highly suggest if you're interested in that part of it, the Mile Higher episode on Kurt Cobain.
Yeah,
it's definitely on Spotify. Yeah, it's definitely on Spotify. I actually don't think it's on YouTube anymore. I think it's only on Spotify now. And I think it was because of, well, like
the details.
Yeah, because YouTube is, well, YouTube. Yeah. Censorship. No, not censorship.
Episode 70.
Okay. But they did such a good job and talking about all that.
Add this.
And again, for those of you who just came in, I hate Courtney Love with a passion. Wait, did you find it? Is it on YouTube?
Yep. No, it's on Spotify. It's episode 70 on Spotify.
Okay, yeah, I just looked. It's not on YouTube at all. I remember I first watched it on YouTube, so I know it was, because I didn't know they had a Spotify for the longest time, so yeah. But yeah, we can get more into that next time. Again, we still have so much more on this topic that we were planning on talking about, but we have run out of time. But yeah, these... How many people was there? 6. These 6 are the faces of the 27 Club. Again, Jimi Hendrix,
Brian Jones, Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin,
yeah, there we go.
Jimmy Morrison, Amy Winehouse, and Kurt Cobain. With a little feature from Pamela Corson. Sorry, that was so late.
Yeah, Pamela Corson with Jim Morrison there.
Though I did point out earlier, there were 10 27 Club members within a 5-year period, was it? It was 5 years.
Yeah, because Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin.
After Brian Jones, there were 9 more within a 5-year period, including Brian, Jimmy, Janis, and Jim, who were all within a 2-year period of each other. The beginning, the origin of the...
We didn't even get to talk about the real 27 Club.
Yeah, I know. That'll be...
next time.
Yeah, next time.
James Dean? James Dean wasn't 27 when he died, was he? Wait. No, he was 24.
Yeah, he was 24.
Damn, I didn't realize he died that fucking young. Holy shit.
Yeah.
24?
Oh, what a handsome guy.
Yeah, what a fucking handsome guy. No fucking kidding. Holy shit. Holy crap.
If you want to see a real handsome guy, look at Ralph Macchio from The Outsiders. That was my guy when I was a kid.
Oh my god. Okay, but Patrick Swayze?
But look at Ralph Macchio, Karate Kid.
Okay, can we just say, like, The Outsiders had a pretty good looking cast in general?
I mean, yeah. I mean, like, let's just take a look at some of these. Oh my gosh, yeah, look at these guys.
Like, oh my god, they're... Oh, okay.
Anyways, sorry. So, yeah, Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise was also there.
For those of you who are just joining us, I kind of fangirled over Jim Morrison earlier. So good looking. Oh my god. Jesus. I don't think Anakin would do it, but I'm gonna ask him to grow his hair out like that.
I ask every day.
He's gonna be like, no. Why? I'm like, Jim Morrison. No. I can just see him going, no. Yeah. Ugh, Jim Morrison. Okay, I'm sorry. We're not gonna fangirl again. For Jim Morrison.
We could fangirl more next episode.
Yeah, you're right. Also, oh my god. Oh, well, we'll talk about it more next time, but I was gonna talk about a Filipino actor, guys.
Yeah, next time
he was also good looking.
We have Ron McKernan, Robert Johnson, Rico Yan, and Jean-Michel Basquiat.
Yeah, I can't pronounce his last name.
I think
part
it's
of the reason I didn't pick him.
Basquiat.
I'm happy you picked him because
I love
thought
his street art is so cool.
Yeah,
I didn't even realize that he was a 27 Club dude.
His name. I know.
Never knew.
So many, like, and there's so many people that, like, also died before 27, like, in more recent years.
Yeah, Mac Miller.
Yeah.
Juice WRLD, is that who it was?
Yeah, and, there was other people too.
Yeah, there's tons. I mean, there's tons of people.
19 through 21, I think, were the ages that really stuck out to me in the most recent years of famous musical artists who have died. And it, like, it's fucking crazy to me. Because we're 27 now, which, like, kind of scary talking about this topic at that age.
Guys, for those of you that were not here at the beginning, we were going to do this episode at 7:27 on November 27th, as we are both 27.
Yeah.
As our 7th episode.
We didn't do it last week.
But
yeah, as our 7th episode.
Luckily, we strayed away from that.
Yeah.
It's not on November 27th.
Didn't want to put too much bad juju into our lives. Yeah. Sero's almost out of the 27 Club curse.
Yeah, I have 26 days. Or no, 26.
20
yeah, 26 days.
26. Yeah. 26 days, and I have a few months. So
I have 26 days until I'm out of the time frame.
27 Club. Oh my god, I fucking knew you were gonna do that, Matt.
No.
Jesus.
And on that note, I'm gonna stop the stream because absolutely no 6-7 in this chat.
But yeah, no, we're tired, and we will do a part 2 soon.
Yeah. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks for joining.